is going according to plan. So let's just remove that SD card. Boom! Error code 209648. An SD card process failed. The SD card may have been removed and reinserted. Well, joke's on you. I did remove it, but it hasn't been reinserted. If we hit try again, everything is gonna turn black and the Wii Shop channel is just gonna load again. Thankfully, if we just go back to titles you've downloaded, well, Final Fantasy is still here and available to download. Let's put it back on the SD card, and yep, it works, nothing is broken, and the game is downloading as expected. In fact, I ended up letting it download, and well, it's on my SD card now, and I can boot it and play it. So yeah, everything is good. Nothing is corrupted yet again. Good job, Nintendo Wii. Now for the Wii U. This one is special because it does feature SD card support, but it's not gonna be used to back up your games. No, if you want to do that, you have to use an external USB device. And I really didn't have a spare hard drive lying around, but I did have this wonderful Lego USB stick. So hopefully it's gonna be big enough to fit some games. The Wii U eShop is also dead like all of the previous ones, but we can re-download past titles once again. So let's go to my list, and there is this game called Tank Tank Tank. So thank you for being there, because you'll be the one I'll be downloading. Okay, so once we start the download, it's gonna appear on the main menu. And as you can see, if we go to Download Management, it is actually downloading. It's 2% done. So you know what we have to do now? We have to remove that USB stick. Holy crap. Okay, the Wii U really didn't like that. It completely turned off and gave me a big error message. The USB storage device has been removed. Please press and hold the power button for at least 4 seconds to turn the console off, and then reconnect the USB storage device. Dang, that's the console that suffered the most from today's experiment. The poor Wii U cannot catch a break. Not only is it one of the worst selling consoles of all time, it's also the only one that sucks at managing SD cards and USB devices. But the real question is, did I end up corrupting anything? Ooh, that's a big error sign I see there. Alright, let's read the details. The data is corrupted. Please delete it. Yes, we corrupted something. Finally! That's a big win in my book. It's also a bit sad because I have to go through the process of re-downloading the whole thing, but the truth is, if we delete it, then go back to the eShop and re-download it, everything is gonna be Gucci. So yeah, the data was corrupted and couldn't be saved, but we can just re-download the game and everything works fine. So it's no big deal. Last but not least is the Nintendo Switch, and I actually had to use my Nintendo Switch Lite for this experiment because removing the SD card while the Switch is docked is a bit challenging, considering the SD card slot is behind this little thing over there. Anyways, let's just download the game, and as per usual, let's open up this little trap and oh, okay. The Nintendo Switch literally shut down when you remove the SD card. The micro SD card has been removed. The console will now turn off. Always turn off the power before installing or removing the SD card. Okay, my bad, Nintendo Switch, I didn't know. And the truth is, if we go back to the main menu, well, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Cheese is still downloading, and it just resumed where it left off. So yeah, nothing was corrupted. It's doing way better than the Wii U. So yeah, good job, Nintendo Switch. Well, as you can see, pretty much every single console handles the SD cards correctly, and the only console that we got to corrupt was the Wii U. And it doesn't use an SD card, it uses an external hard drive, so that might be it. Of course, I do not recommend doing that, but if you decide to try this for yourself, well, you might be safer than you think. Anyways, if you want to see more experiments like this one, tap the card on screen right now, and as for me, I'll go down in the comments section and read your comments to find out about more experiments I should do.
Your adventure's just getting started. And like any good adventure, this one is best shared.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Mints. Yes to fresh.
I bought a few suspiciously cheap Nintendo Switch consoles, you know, anything from a $24 Switch from China to a Zelda Switch that was sold for $100 off. And in this video, we're gonna test them out and see if we got scammed. Now here's the thing, I recently bought a cheap brand new Xbox from China, but it was actually opened and then resealed, so hopefully we don't get screwed like that today. But guys, let's start with this $24 Switch. Wait, hold on. Okay, so first of all, there's two in here. It's called a Game Magic and oh my goodness, what is this? Yo, it even uses like the Switch logo to say Magic up there. It's got the detachable Joy-Cons. What is going on? Because I don't know, maybe this thing is totally legit and, oh, nope, it's... Bro, what? Okay, I just dumped out a bunch of random stuff like a wrist strap. Our battery is just loose in here, along with more batteries. What? Yeah, I'm definitely confused here, but let's see what's inside of this little thing, and oh my goodness, this is insane. Just look at it. We got both Joy-Cons here. We got a yellow one and a green one. We have two sets of D-pads, two sets of X, Y, A, and B buttons, also two sets of the start and select buttons. And the screen itself, like with the bezels and everything, just looks very similar to an original Switch. Like, they did a great job here. Let's go ahead and actually compare it to an original Switch. And as you can see, they both have huge bezels, and of course the D-pads are matching up with the joysticks right here, and then these buttons are matching up with these buttons. Start and select aren't quite in the right spot, but that's whatever. Let's go ahead and flip it over to the bottom, I guess. We have a headphone jack. That's kind of cool. And then on the top here, we have, I guess, a volume rocker potentially. Got an on and off switch, charging port, and an AV out. Flipping to the back, oh my goodness. Okay, so first of all, there's a battery compartment there, and I'm not quite sure. Oh, wait, hold on. I bet these batteries go in the Joy-Cons, and then the rechargeable one probably goes in the middle here, which is just kind of janky, and oh my goodness, we have a kickstand? No way, dude, look at this. Yo, we got a kickstand on the fake Nintendo Switch. Now the real question is, do these Joy-Cons detach? And we actually have a button there. No way. No way, these things actually detach? That's sick. This is so goofy. Now I hope there's a screen protector on the screen because it's really scratched up by default. Oh, there it is, nice. Oh no! But guys, I guess let's go ahead and throw some batteries in this bad boy and see if it even works. Let's go ahead and see if this bad boy turns on. 3, 2, 1. There is no way, dude. The funny thing is, this is not even as sketchy as the next console we're going to see in this video, because it's like, you'll see in a minute, but it's something sketchy about it. Let's go ahead and explore this Game Magic first, though. So we have Adventure, Classic, Action, Fighting, Puzzle, and Shooter. And this could be one of the worst interfaces I've ever seen, but we'll stick with it for now. So let's click on Adventure. Wow, so you open it up, and it looks like a bunch of NES games. Dude, are we really doing this today? Oh, my goodness. And also, some of these are repeats, of course, because look, number 33 is the same as number 41. Nice. We do have Super Mario Bros. Though, so let's boot that up and see if it works. Do. This thing let me select 2-player, but I can't control the second player because there's only one set of controls here. That's awesome. Also, just realized there's no triggers in this thing, which don't need it for NES games, but yeah, they're just missing those. But next up, I want to try out some Classic here, see what shows up on this one. We got Aladdin, Dr. Mario. It's just like it's just a mix of random games. You would think under Classic they would show Super Mario Bros. Because like it's objectively a classic, but instead we have
It's 3 p.m. and James just accidentally ended a client email with, "I love you."
Oops.
Oh, James, you need a frosted boost.
Regarding my previous email.
Snacking that hits the spot.
So my name's Luna. I work as an engineering manager for our product team at Clay. We use feature flags in a number of ways at Clay. The first is to gate features. So to make sure that the feature we're shipping is high quality, to make sure that if something's wrong, we could turn the feature off, to make sure that we're gradually rolling out the feature in case there are issues. The second way is for experimentation. We want to be able to learn about the features that we're shipping to make sure that they're helping customers and to make sure like we're understanding how these features are being used. And feature flags allow us to do that. So before Eppo, we had our own in-house feature flagging system. And so when an engineer wanted to add a feature flag, they would have to do a lot of code modifications. We had this one doc where we would basically have to type like feature flag A equals true in like 5 different places. If we wanted to change anything, it would have to be a code push and then a deploy. And we didn't have any experimentation. It was purely a ship to prod, like 100%, or don't ship at all. We knew that we wanted to focus more on like growth and activation, and these things like all require a lot of experimentation to prove out. The onboarding experience was very simple. I feel like it took the engineers all 5 minutes to learn. It's super easy to set it up in the code. We wrote a React hook called use Eppo flag. That's just like a really light wrapper around the Eppo code. And engineers just type use Eppo flag with like whatever their feature flag is to use it. The interface for experimentation and the feature flagging is also very simple as well. We can now turn on and off experiments. And feature flag was just like a click and a GUI interface. And the engineers can also do their own experimentation now, which is exciting because we couldn't before we were just relying on our data scientists. I think Eppo, the support we've gotten from Eppo has been fantastic. So before Eppo, we couldn't do gradual rollouts of our product. And so it was either all or nothing. Eppo really gave us the ability to have more nuance in who we could show the features to. And then it also gave us the ability to, like, if there's a bug, just be able to turn off the feature. It really enabled us to do technical changes in a safer way. And then we also can now run experiments to make sure that no metrics dropped with like a big migration, which we couldn't before. We would just like pray. I feel like the best part about Eppo is that we don't have to think about it. It just works. And I feel like the best tools are kind of like that.
Water pipe and box world. All right, and nuts milk.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Yeah, that's a real game. All right. Yeah, let's go back. Under action, we got some Turtles, we got some Castlevania, and I've seen Batman about 3 times at this point. There it is to 21, 26, 9, and 35. Nice. So just a bunch of repeats. Great. But guys, I'm really curious if you can take these Joy-Cons off and still play. Like, are they actually wireless? It looks like they are, because I don't see any kind of connection here on the sides of the Joy-Cons. Let's try it out, and yeah, sure enough, wow, that's it's actually pretty cool. Wait, I took it off. Is this actually 2-player, like a real Joy-Con? You can see my Joy-Con is side to side now and going up and down. Then if I slide it back on, it swaps it to... Yo, I can't believe they actually built that functionality in. That's actually sick. Does that mean this thing is actually 2-player? Let me go back. We're gonna try out Super Mario Bros. Again, and we're gonna try out 2-player. All right, so player number 1 dies. Now let's see if player number 2 works on this remote here. No way. Yo, on this little cheap piece of junk, they actually got the Joy-Con functionality to work. My mind is blown right now. That just took it to a whole nother level, that this thing actually like works and functions like real Joy-Cons. And listen to the snap here. Like, that's not bad, man. Now, this thing is, like, comically thick. Like, look how thick that thing is. It's, like, 3 times as thick as the regular Switch. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and see if we can try this AV out functionality and see if that actually works. And it's gone on the screen, but I don't see a display on my TV. Well, cool idea, but it doesn't work. And for as crappy as this console is so far, the funny thing is I actually think it might be better than the next console we test out. Because the next one I bought is a Zelda Switch. It was, like, over $100 under value. Just super sketch all around. And even sketchier is the fact that the kickstand on this bad boy is like more sturdy than the original one. Like, again, look at this. Look how flimsy that is, and look, this crap just falls over. And this one right here is like actually decent. What? And even better than both of them is this portable monitor kickstand that's on the back. You flip it open, it goes from 0 to 80 degrees, and you can see it doesn't wobble around like at all, and it's actually sturdy. It's from this company called Arzopa, who is fortunately sponsoring this video, so let me tell you about them. So Arzopa makes a lot of different tech products, but the one I want to show you here today is the Z1FC portable monitor here. The gist of this product is pretty simple. It's a 1080p 144Hz gaming monitor, but it's portable. And really the first thing you notice when you pick this thing up is how lightweight it is. Just for reference, this monitor is only 1 pound and 10 ounces. And then this pretty normal monitor here is over 13 pounds. And I mean, just look at this monitor from the side. It's super slim. And if you want to prop it up, all you got to do is pop this little stand out of the back from anywhere between 0 and 80 degrees. And now what about compatibility? Like what can you use this for? Well, obviously, first of all, you can plug in anything with an HDMI input, you know, anything like a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, and it'll work like a normal monitor. You'll just, of course, need a power supply for the monitor. But where this thing gets really good and takes full advantage of its portability is when you plug in a device with a full-functioned USB-C port, because then you don't even need a power supply. For example, I just plug in the included USB-C port from the monitor to my MacBook, and now I have this full-fledged dual monitor display that I can take on the go. And just by the way, there are a ton of laptops and phones that also support this functionality now. So guys, if you're looking for a way to expand your screen real estate on the go, look no further than the Arzopa Z1FC. Just click the link down below or scan the QR code on the screen to check it out today. Now I am curious what's in this other box, because for some reason I have 2 of them, so let's go ahead and see.
With Richard's guidance, I had the opportunity to develop a realistic plan for myself. He helped us get our first home. We now have a goal of really seeing the world and experiencing as much as we can.
New Oreo Cakesters. The Oreo taste you love, now in a deliciously soft cake.
And oh my goodness, out of the box, we have a bloated battery. That's not good. And oh, this one's actually got the real red and blue here. That's cool. Same back, it's got the same, you know, sliding Joy-Cons. These are a little bit tighter. But yeah, this is absurd. Now let's move on to our next Switch console, which I think could be more absurd. Let's see. So here in this package is a Zelda Switch I bought for $160 off of eBay, which is really cheap. Like, I'll throw some examples on the screen, but usually a Zelda Switch from eBay, it's an OLED and it goes for like $260 plus. So something sketchy is going on here, and I couldn't quite tell from the photos, and also the box is really small. So yeah, let's see what's inside. And that's a bad start. They used the free packaging inside of this outer wrapping, which is a big no-no from the postal office. Finally got it open. We have, okay, so we have 2 Joy-Cons here from the Zelda Switch, and I'm trying to see if these things are legit. I think it's real, maybe. We'll take a closer look at the other one as well. Yeah, I think this one's okay. It looks, it's got the green design here on the front, and it's gold, and then white on the back, and the Nintendo logo looks pretty normal, so I think the Joy-Cons at least are normal Switch Joy-Cons. Now the console itself will be the real question here, and from the front, oh no. Oh, wait, what? It's not an OLED. What? Yeah, so comparing here, you can see this is a normal Switch and this is a normal Switch as well, and you can see the bezels are basically the same on the screens there. And on an OLED console, which is what we should have with the Zelda Switch, the screen goes pretty much out to the edges here. But guys, let's go ahead and flip this thing over, because I feel something on the back. Let me see what the, wait, what? I could have sworn this is not a Zelda Switch because it's not an OLED, but we have a case here that looks like the Zelda Switch. Is this legit? Let me look up a photo. No, so the normal Zelda OLED Switch has kind of some cool designs on the back, but actually this one's better. This one looks cooler. It's got the gold and black accents, and I'm not sure where this is from. Is this a third-party case? I'm not quite sure, but let's go ahead and yeah, let me just take a closer look and inspect this thing a bit more. Oh wait, our serial number is gone off the bottom. That's kind of sketch. Let me see if there's an SD card. Oh boy. Oh man, I try to flip the this little bad boy up and it just pops straight out. That's not ideal. Let's go ahead and try to, I guess, turn it on and see if it turns on. All right guys, console's plugged in and I think it charged up and turned itself on. Let's go ahead and see if it actually is turned on, and yep, there it is. Nice. I also saw some sketchiness with the Joy-Con there. What just happened? Okay, it's actually clicked in now. Let's go ahead and try to boot this thing up and see if it actually works. And wait, what? Yo, we got stuff downloaded here? And wait, hold on. Oh no, the Joy-Con is jacked up so bad. Wait, now it's working. It just wasn't reacting for a second. What the heck? We'll ignore that. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, stop now. You saw that icon down in the corner, right? Where it just like, oh no, I'm flexing it a little bit and it's going away. Oh, I'll just pull these off for now and use them like so I can actually use them. But yeah, like I mentioned, there is a bunch a bunch of stuff downloaded here. We have, you know, Fortnite, YouTube, Super Smash Bros. Actually, we need a game for that. Then we need the game cartridge for this one as well. But we got some profiles, Sophie's page, Z Fighter's page, and Dartiganan's page. I said that wrong, but whatever. Let me see if I can check out the news and see the last time this thing was played, if there's any dates here. 1/23/2024, so it was used over a year ago, which I guess is not too terribly surprising. And oh, check out the album. I bet there's some screenshots here, hopefully. Yeah, there we go, dude. We have about 1 million screenshots of the homepage. What? Now, I am really curious about the Joy-Cons here and if they have stick drift, which they probably do based on what I've tested so far. Let's see. I mean, from the test here, it looks fine. I don't know if that's 100% accurate for all kinds of stick drift, but yeah, that's good enough, I'd say, for now. Wow, right stick is good as well. Okay, that's honestly surprising. But let's go ahead and I guess sign into the internet here, and I wonder if I can actually use any of this stuff, this person's profile, and like play their old games or something. Let's see. Oh, also, I just noticed I was about to put this Joy-Con back on the rail. There's a pretty nasty like dent or some warping there on the side, which like could explain some of the Joy-Con issues. Also, the Joy-Con rails are just like disgusting. Like what happened here? I've had a couple Switches that I've used for years, and like I never abused them or used them really hard, but like mine don't look anything like this. What do people do to their consoles, man? The right Joy-Con is having issues as well. You can see it's not showing up there on the icon there, but like it's clearly clicked in. Both of the rails are just garbage.
One island explored. Only 7,000 more to go. Nice.
In this thing. Oh, stinks too. But guys, let's go ahead and throw a game inside of this thing because I'm not confident at all in this thing's ability to read games. We'll see. I don't think I've ever actually used a Switch that couldn't read games. And nope, yeah, there it is. Cool. Loads up. Let's go ahead and see if it starts. Yeah, cool, we're good there. It's booting up and working. So this console is very jank. Like on one hand, it's kind of cool because of the Joy-Cons and honestly, the Switch looks cool, but it clearly was put together very jankily. That's not a word, but I'm gonna use it as a word. But guys, I'm gonna sell this console on a website called Encore. I'll put a link down below or QR code on the screen, and I'll be auctioning it off so you can bid on it and see if you wanna win it and maybe try to fix this thing up. Go check it out. But guys, let's move on to our next console. Hey guys, here I have a Switch from Goodwill, and it was honestly pretty cheap, and the photos were, I can't even explain them. Well, let's go ahead and see what's inside. All right, guys, I'm pulling this thing out. We have our Switch, which is just covered in styrofoam on the back. Nice. There's literally styrofoam stuck in the triggers. Oh man, that sucks. I'll fix that later, but at first glance, the Switch is actually in pretty good condition, which didn't quite match the photos. I'm not really sure what they sent me here. Like, all the buttons are clicking just fine, except for, of course, the one with the styrofoam in it. You got your little kickstand here on the back, or at least a little crappy kickstand. Let's see if that works. And there's no micro SD card there, and Joy-Cons, yeah, they slide off without an issue. And left one as well. Okay, let's go ahead and see if this thing has any charge to it. All right, guys, console has been charged up for a little bit, and I think it's on now. Yep, there it is. Cool. Let's go ahead and hope this is better than the last console. And wow, yeah, there's just nothing here, so I guess it was factory reset. Let me start by checking out the console nickname is One's Switch. Nice. Update is on 15.0.1. Let me see when that update is from. Oh, that's from 2 whole years ago. Nice. Hasn't been updated in quite a long time. Doesn't really matter, to be honest, but let's go ahead and check out our controllers here, or excuse me, my Joy-Cons, and see if these control sticks have any kind of drift. Yeah, it looks fine on here. It's not noticeable, at least in the calibration of the control sticks. But let's go ahead and toss a game inside of this bad boy, though, and see if it reads. And also, I forgot our, yeah, that stuff is still in there. Let me get that out before I forget, and it goes all the way inside. Turn me up, boy. One piece out. One piece! Oh, we got it. Let's go. Thank goodness. That was so jank of Goodwill to do. Oh. But yeah, surprisingly, this Switch from, untested Switch from Goodwill ended up being the best Switch of the lot. The other two were, extremely jank for obvious reasons. But guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Again, check out Encore down below or QR code on the screen. Search for JRob0021 in the sellers tab and you'll find me. But guys, I will see you next time. Have you ever noticed you can find things on TikTok Shop for way cheaper than they should be? Like an Xbox Series X for $189 or even an Apple Watch for $15? Well, I bought some Xbox consoles from TikTok Shop that were suspiciously cheap, and in this video we're going to unbox them, test them out, and try to figure out what's going on here. So in here is the white Series X that I paid $415 for, which is $35 off of retail, which is kind of strange for a console that just came out 2 months ago. I also don't know if this console is new, used, or maybe some sort of repackaged scam, but let's see what's inside. And pulling it out, yep, definitely a white Series Series X, and at first glance it looks pretty new, but we'll take a closer look at it. First thing I notice is this sticker is a little bit loose, but that might just be how it is on this new white Series X. But let's go ahead and I guess pull this tab and see what happens. Oh, interesting. Yeah, definitely a completely different box from what I'm used to with the Series X, but we got our little white box there. We've got our console, I guess, down here with our white wrapping, and oh, these things are just falling apart, I guess. And yeah, sure enough, there's our console. And take a closer look at what's inside of this little white box here. All right, so first we have a little Xbox symbol, which is, oh, it's just part of that cardboard. Oh, that's nifty. Pretty nice packaging so far, honestly, with this new Xbox. And we have our power cable, HDMI cable. These both look clearly very brand new. Also have our controller here, which is a white Series X controller instead of the black one that comes with the normal Series X, because this is a white console, and looks pretty good as well. I don't see like any suspicious wear and tear inside of it, like it's been opened up. I don't see any gamer juice in the cracks or anything. Feels completely brand new. That's good to see. Also, oh, this nice little box for our batteries. Dude, this packaging is so much better than Sony's PS5 packaging. And then we have our white console here, which has this nice little wrapping around the outside. Dude, that's so nice. Let's go ahead and pop it off though and see what's inside of here. Yeah, it kind of just peels apart like so, and at first glance you can see our manufacture date is September 2024, which I think aligns with when this console came out. It's like a couple months before, because I think this came out in November of 2024, and wait, hold on. Ooh, I just noticed something strange down here. On the bottom of the console, we almost have like some leakage, some spillage down there, but otherwise, you know, like front or top, whatever you want to call this right here, looks pretty good. The top piece right here looks good as well. It looks like we don't have the green hue inside the console anymore like the black one did. Yeah, I mean, there's like a tiny bit of wear and tear like right there, so like this could have been taken out of the packaging and maybe used once. I don't know. But let's go ahead and plug it in and see what happens. All right, I got this bad boy plugged in. Let's go ahead and see if it turns on. 3, 2, 1. We got life, I think. All right, and yeah, booted right up. We got some air coming out the back. We got the setup screen. So let me go ahead and set it up and I'll come back. All right, guys, we'll boot it up. No problem so far. And there's really not a whole lot to test here because in case you didn't notice, this is an all digital console with no disk drive.
It's 3:34 p.m. Do you know where your boost is? It's here, and it's frosted.
Dear Canadian exporters, what you do matters more than ever. And in the face of uncertain times, Export Development Canada has your back. Whether you're navigating currency fluctuations, need additional working capital, or are mitigating supply chain risks, we can help you overcome the challenges. It's what we've been doing since 1944, because the world needs more Canada. Together, let's give it to them.
As far as I'm aware, it's basically the same exact thing, but they literally just took the disk drive out and sold it for $50 cheaper. And I am signed into Xbox Live, so it's not banned or anything. It is installing games, downloading from the internet. So honestly, I'm left with more questions than answers after opening this thing up. Let me show you one more thing. So my other thought was that maybe they sold me like a non-US or non-NTSC console here, but looking here on the box, it says for distribution in US/Canada, so it is the right region of console. So like, how is this being sold cheap on TikTok when this console just came out and nobody else is selling it for nearly this much? Unless they got this console in a non-legitimate way, so that's my only guess at how they could sell this for $35 off. But guys, let's move on to our next console. This could have also been like an open box console or something that they just repackaged really well and did some kind of scammy thing. I don't know, man. Now here we should have a white Xbox Series X that I paid $454 for, which is actually retail, except for the fact that I got this completely free mineral camo wrapping thing for the Series X, which retails for $45. So it's like getting $45 off this console unless it's used or maybe obtained in a non-legitimate way. I'm not quite sure, but let's go ahead and open these things up and see what's inside. All right, so first we have this little camo wrapping thing, and hold on, it looks like it's straight from Microsoft. What? Yeah, and oh, this is my first time looking at one of these things, and this is actually really nice. Wow. And next up we got this console, and at first glance, ooh, this is, yeah, I can kind of see why this might have been a little bit cheaper. Let me show you why. So first you can see the sides are bulging. You can see this thing is just like scratched up like crazy, which is not a huge deal if it actually is sealed. And yeah, this little sticker thing right here, I think is sealed. It's not been pulled off, so that's good. We also have some ripped edges on this box here, and yeah, checking the bottom here, it says for distribution in US and Canada, so it seems like it's the right model. But let's go ahead and pull this tab off, open it up, and see if there's something strange going on here. So we have our white box here, and hold on, was this Xbox logo around the other way before? If it was, maybe somebody came in here and flipped this thing around or put it back together wrong, or wait, oh yeah, wait, hold on, this is different. You can see our packaging is completely different here. It's like somebody wrapped it with, dude, this is definitely like repackaged. What is this? Dude, what? Somebody just wrapped this up randomly with whatever this is. What? Let me put this box to the side for a second, and let's take a closer look at this. And you can see it's kind of wrapped with like the same material they use on like PS5s. Maybe actually it's a little bit different, but it just like some random wrapping. And we also have, yeah, we have this same little cloth wrapping inside, but it's all like misaligned and stuff. Yeah, something's going on with this console. Let's see what's in this accessory box here. Yeah, wait, what? You can see these cables just have like Scotch tape on them. What? What? We also have the controller here, which seems to be, oh no, that's got some wear and tear on it as well. You can see here on the back, there's just some like dirt and grime on it. It's not like dirty, but it's definitely been used before. You can just tell. I don't know, not bad, but definitely not brand new. And we do have our batteries in here. Okay, let's take a closer look at the console. And the sketchy part is like the listing didn't specify new or used or anything, but everything was stock, brand new stock photos. So you'd assume it's brand new, but I guess not here. And yeah, we have, oh yep, there's a ding right there. Actually, there's some like, you'll never be able to see this on camera because of the colors, but there's like just like a little streak right there of something. And yeah, more just like very, very minor little dings and scratches and stuff. And looking at the back here, it looks like our warranty little tab there and our sticker are fully intact. So I don't think it's been opened up before, but let's go ahead and I guess plug this thing in and see what happens. All right, 3, 2, 1. You guys saw that, right? Okay, so I turned it on. It flashed on for a second and then it just went back off. Let's try again. Okay, now it's turning on. I feel like somebody's gonna be signed into this console because like that would just align with what I've seen so far. Maybe this is a brand new thing, but I have never seen a QR code on the screen like that. Never. Like I literally just set up another Xbox and it did not have the QR code on the screen. What? All right, well the console may be signed in twice, which I don't think I've ever seen the Series X do. So at this point, I'm just convinced that there's some sort of like malware installed inside of this console. I don't know how that's possible on an Xbox, but it's the theory for now. Let's go ahead and keep booting it up though and see if it'll even work.
Get 14,000 Avion points on approval. That's $100 in gift cards. Get the RBC Ion Plus Visa.
Cadbury Dairy Milk.
All right, well anyway, I am booted up, signed in, downloading a game, so it's clearly not banned or anything, and it seems fine. I don't know, man. This one's really strange. It kind of makes sense why it was cheaper now, but like something sketch is going on here. Let's go ahead and move on to the next thing we have, which is actually, hold on. I forgot, we need to try out our little camo thing here next. Actually, I love how this thing has a slot for a disk drive where we have a digital console with no disk drive, but yeah, well, let's wrap it. All right, well, gotta say that thing is pretty nice. You can see here from the front, it just, yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's not too snug. But anyways, let's move on because I have some more weird accessories I bought from TikTok. Let's try those out next. So next up, I'll show you a bunch of consoles I bought that were extremely cheap, and they were all just straight scams. Let me just explain and show you why. So here's the first listing on TikTok Shop. I did buy this one, so a Series X for $189, which is just like way too cheap. It never shipped. I eventually got a refund on that one. Next, I bought a Series S with 2 controllers for $190, which is like not terribly cheap, but pretty cheap. Of course, that one never shipped either. I got a refund on that one eventually as well. Now, next up, we have this one. It's called a Microsoft Series S, but it's clearly a Series X, and $350 is definitely reasonable for a used Series X with a game. So like honestly, I thought I would get this one. They also actually shipped this one, but then after shipping, they sent me this message here. They said, kindly reach out to our seller management phone number for more details on how to order. And I should have just said no. And they say, what do you mean no? I said it straight up. I already paid you. I don't need to reach out to someone to order. Either send me my package or refund me, scammer. And then I checked back a few days later, their account was shut down. They never replied back, and eventually I got a refund on that one as well. Next up, I did not buy this one, but there was a Series S listed for $1,900, which is just strange. And next up, I did buy this one, what I would assume is a used Series X for $316. This one just also never shipped, so I got a refund on that one as well. And last but not least, I got this refurbished Xbox One S for $180, which is super expensive. I thought I'd get this one, but it just also never shipped. So yeah, things just keep getting stranger and stranger. And honestly, this next console could be the strangest one yet. It has the potential because I bought a modded Xbox 360 from TikTok, and it actually arrived. Now on the listing, it showed a fat Xbox 360, but it said JTAG RGH, so I don't know if I'm getting a JTAG or an RGH or some weird combo thing that doesn't exist, but let's go ahead and open it up and see what's inside. And yep, that's definitely a 360 here, and this thing is, wow, this thing is beat to crap. Also, the hard drive is already just coming off. You can see it's like detached there. Well, that's actually a really bad sign. It's literally separating. Also, it's Magic Erase on the side, which is just, oh, even the bottom is Magic Erase. It's got a GameStop warranty sticker. You can't make that stuff up, man. Let me put that back on. Wow, it's just, whatever. Anyways, this console it's pretty grimy and dirty, which is kind of expected for a Fat 360. Looks like we have a Falcon motherboard, I believe, from 2008, so not horrible. And wow, great, we got a chipped front faceplate, and then also these flaps are just straight up just missing, they're just gone, which is interesting. And also, by the way, this console was not cheap. I'd say it's a little bit more expensive than it should have been for a RGH or JTAG console. But let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, plugged in here. Let's try to turn it on. So 3, 2, 1, and okay, we got life. And it is booted up here. It looks pretty normal at first glance. Let me go ahead and scroll around here, and it looks like there's no profiles loaded up. Yeah, nothing here. Let me see what the hard drive says. So it looks like about a 50 gig hard drive with just nothing. We got some demos downloaded. Hold on. It's probably got something under the games. Yep, XEX menu. All right, let's try to boot that up. That is a modded menu. Let's go ahead and see if it just boots up and if this thing is actually modded. So yeah, sure enough, XEX menu boots up here, and you can see there are no games, but we do have some stuff here. So under content, it looks like we have Aurora, Dash Launch, XM360, which I'm not sure if I've ever used that before, but let's see if Aurora boots up here. And yeah, Aurora does boot up, so it looks like this thing is modded. It's just very bare bones with no games or anything loaded up on it. Next up, let's go ahead and see if this disk drive opens up, and then we will put a game inside, see if it reads up. So it opens just very slowly, which is fine. Probably just has a new rubber band inside, which is good. Let's go back to the main menu, throw a disk inside, and see if it reads up. And yeah, that boots up without an issue. So guys, next up I want to tear down this console and just take a look at the inside and see what was actually done to it, because again, not sure if it's an RGH or a JTAG or what else they did to it, so let's open it up. All right, and guys, so flipping this motherboard out, sure enough, as you can see, there's like 3 wires here. So as far as I remember, I think what we're looking at is an RGH3 because there's no mod chip. Let me go ahead and let me just check. Yeah, so looking at a diagram, it does look like an RGH3, which is just one of the many variations of how you can mod your Xbox 360. Let's go ahead and move on to our next sketchy console I bought. And guys, here in this box, we have a refurbished Series X, and there's a couple weird caveats here. First of all, the listing photo shows a Microsoft refurbished Xbox Series X, like straight from Microsoft. And second, I paid $440 for this instead of the direct from Microsoft cost, which is $450. So like, how is this random person selling it for $10? Like, it doesn't make sense. If you buy it for $450 and then resell it for $440, you lost money. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, so first of all, in case you didn't know, Microsoft actually has their own boxes for the refurbished consoles, which look pretty nice.
Your home is your happy place until you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze plug-in. It alternates between 2 complementary scents to fight odors and provide freshness for up to 50 days. Try a warmer now for 99 cents.
Go get that money, honey. Find money in every purchase you make to redeem on any purchase you want to make. Earn up to 4% cash back with the CIBC Dividend Visa Infinite Card.
But the strange part is there's 4 seals here and all the seals are broken. This one's like partially still there and that one's partially still there, but the rest of them are just like, I don't know, half peeled off. This one's completely gone. So I feel like this is refurbished from Microsoft, but then was used maybe. I don't know. Let's open it up and see what's inside. So we have our Series X here, which is wrapped up very nicely. Also have our cables, which appear to be direct from Microsoft, like not open and used before. And then of course our controller here, which has batteries inside, and the controller appears to be pretty much brand new. And now pulling out the console itself, yeah, that looks really good. Honestly, looking at the packaging around the console here, it looks like it came directly from Microsoft and not, you know, through a third party or whatever. It says it was actually manufactured in October of 2024. So like, is this thing even refurbished or is it just brand new? Let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, guys, booted up, signed in and everything. Let's go ahead and toss the game inside the disk drive and see if that works. Yeah, and game is installing just fine. So again, more questions than answers, but guys, let's go ahead and move on to our last console. So here I should have a refurbished Xbox Series S, and there's a couple caveats here as well. So first of all, the photo also shows it's a Microsoft refurbished Xbox Series S, like directly from Microsoft. And this was $250, which is the normal Series S refurbished price directly from Microsoft. So I don't know. Let's open it up and see what's inside. And yep, sure enough, that looks like a Series S. And yeah, this one also has its own refurbished packaging here for the Series S. And this one actually has the same little tab here as the original white Series X's we saw earlier, which is interesting. Now here's the thing, you know, the outside of the console looks really good, but it could be like the second console we saw where it was clearly not brand new from the cables inside and other crap inside. But let's go ahead and open this one up and see what's inside of this bad boy. All right, first got a little box of accessories here. Also have what appears to be our Series S. And we'll put that to the side and first take a look at this box of accessories. So first we have the same little Xbox logo thing on top. Also have a white Series S controller or Series X controller. They're the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the controller looks pretty good. I don't see like any signs of wear and tear. Honestly, kind of funny when the refurbished consoles look better than the new consoles. We also have the cables here as well, which look like they are from factory, which is good to see. And last but not least, got our Series S here, which looks perfect on the bottom, and top looks good as well. And the back also looks good with a manufacture date of 2024. So again, is this, are they putting on new stickers when they refurbish these things, or is this just a new console? Let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, guys, so yeah, we are booted up, we're signed in and everything, and it seems to be perfectly fine. So honestly, I'm just more confused than when I started this video, and they clearly look like they came directly from Microsoft. So like, how is this middleman person making money at all between fees and selling for lower prices? I don't quite understand. Let me know down below if you do. Guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hopefully you're not as confused as I am now. I'll see you next time. I bought over 100 untested Xbox 360 consoles, and in this video, we're going to test and explore about 10 of them to see what we find and see if we can turn a profit. Now here's the thing, guys. I often find interesting save data left behind on these old consoles, but holy crap, I found hundreds of weird Minecraft worlds left behind on the consoles in today's episode of The Hampton Mega Haul. Now guys, here we have a 360 Slim that's a little strange. First of all, we have a masking tape here in the front with a J, so console was meant just for me. And also we have a couple bugs just chilling down there in the vents. Hopefully you can see that. That's nice. But the cool part is we have 250 gigs here, so yeah, let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. Ahoy, matey, let's see if shall ye boot up. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think I hear a disc in the disk drive. Let's go ahead and pop it open. What is it? Halo 4 disc 1. Okay, I've already seen, I feel like I've seen this like 3 or 4 different times in 360s, but the disc looks pretty good, not scratched up hardly at all. Looks like a pretty standard console. That the profile is yeah buddy 910. He's got 14,000 gamer score, not bad, not bad. Okay, I see you. Got Justin here, he's got his little beanie hat on, he's got a police car in the background. Nice. He's also got his bio is your boy. Nice. I'll check out the achievements here. Last played Halo 4, obviously, which makes sense. First game played Carnival Games in 2012. Okay, I see you. Let's go ahead and see if there's any other profiles on this console. Oh, dang. Yo, we got 10 profiles? Oh, we got Assassin Panda. We got Big Daddy. Oh, love to see it. We got Bodacious Mold. Minecraft Man 1. Player 1, Princess with an S. Soccer 12XD. Sullen Manatee 07, YOLO Swag, wow, okay. And yeah, buddy, which you already saw. Let me check out Sullen Manatee. what is this, man? Okay, at 40 gamer score, Lisa, all right, Lisa, whatever. Now, next up, we got Minecraft Man, which has a Minecraft profile picture. Also, yeah, he's got some gloves. He's got the swag chain on. He's got the hat. Christian, he's got no bio or message, but let's check out the last time he played Halo Reach in 2015. And Minecraft, of course, I mean, like, why would Minecraft Man have not played Minecraft? Let's go ahead and pop this disc back in and see if it'll load up. Yup, it works. Okay, let's go back, see if there's any games downloaded on this hard drive, because we got 250 gigs. I really hope there's something downloaded. And okay, we got, 45 games. Let's go. All right, we got Avatar Laser Wars 2, a demo, Carnival Games, Castle Crashers, Crisis 3, Force Unleashed 2, Gears of War 3. Oh, yo, do we have the full game of Just Cause 2? Hold up. Let me come back to that in a second, but we got some other demos here, as you can see.
What can you get for $1 these days? A Pizza Hut pizza. That's what. Online only.
Demos. Metro 2033 full game. Minecraft full game. Plants vs. Zombies. Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Tron Evolution. Yo, we got some stuff here. All right, let's go back to Just Cause 2 and see if that boots up. Please. Let's go. Come on. Hold up. Okay, so there's no save data here, but that makes no sense. Let me try a different profile. There we go. Yeah, buddy's got some save data. Let's load it up and see how much he's played. This is my favorite game back in like 2010. Let me go ahead and check out the database here, go to stats and see how much he's played. So he has about 6 hours of game time, which is not that crazy. Honestly, this game, you can sink so many hours in this game because there's so much to do. Like, look at this map, man. Like, I remember back when 2010, I was like, holy crap, what a massive map. I think it actually was one of the largest maps when it came out, maybe the largest, I don't know. Let's go back to the main menu here again and check out our other stuff. And by other stuff, I mean our videos. Come on, something. Yes, we got Trials Evolution and an Angry Birds Trilogy trailer. Let's go. You're kidding me. The Angry Birds trailer is blocked by family settings. Oh no. We all know what we gotta do now. Let's go back and see if we can guess our family settings passcode. This is my specialty here. There's no passcode I can't hack into. Let's go ahead and see if we can get it.
A few minutes later.
All right, guys, I've tried like 100 passcodes and I can't get it, which is tragic. That sucks. Let's go to retry passcode, or reset passcode. Favorite food? Oh, It's my time to shine, boys. My time to shine. Come on. Let's go. Whoa. All right, let's create this new passcode 0000. Oh boy. While we're at it, let's turn it off. That was a rush. Oh, actually, I just remembered we gotta go back and check out Minecraft here and load that up. All right, so let's boot up Minecraft with Minecraft Man here and see what kind of a world he has saved. No way. Dude, Minecraft Man only has tutorial? Nah, it can't be. Let me try a different profile. All right, so here we're on Buddy's profile now. We can check out his worlds. Got the walls, SIBO, CG, Zach, Battle Dome, JGS. Let's try out the walls, I guess. Why not? What the heck is this, bro? What? Is this what he means by walls? He just made a million little walls? I don't know. He's got some animals trapped here. All right, well, not really sure what to say about this one. Very random, I guess I'd say. All right, let's go back to main menu. Oh, and actually I just found out under the storage data, you can see which exact worlds they have saved here on different profiles. So you can see Battle Dome, Big City. You can also see this one called Like a Boss from Big Daddy. But yeah, nothing much else. But guys, this console works. If you want to check it out, I'll list it down below for sale. Or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's go ahead and move on. So guys, here I have an Xbox 360 that, it's rough, man. I can't even describe what this stuff is on it. It's like, I don't know, cat litter or something. But there is some good news here. If we flip to the side, we have a 250 gig hard drive, which looks like it might have some cockroaches in it or something. I don't know, but let's plug it in and hopefully it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. There's an ant crawling across it. Nice, awesome. That's like the third or fourth console I've had that has an ant crawling around it. That's not a good sign, man. These are all sitting in my filming room. That's not ideal. And we got, oh, Static Glint 2835's he's got 6,000 gamer score. He's got a pretty sweet get up. It must be from a game. I don't know what game that's from though. It looks like a Call of Duty or Battlefield kind of thing. Name is Cam, and let's go ahead and check out his achievements. So the last play is Saints Row the 3rd, not sure what date, but last game with the date is Space Chimps in 2018. I did not know they had that on the 360. I've never even heard of that game, honestly. And then first thing played is Dead Rising back in 2014, Lego Rock Band, that sort of thing. Wait, there's a Lego Rock Band? It's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and see if there's any other profiles here, and yep, we got 6 profiles. We've got Grumbly Newt 81, Mini Empress 212, Player 1, Player 2, Player 3, and Static Glint. Okay, let's try out Mini Empress here. Okay, 1400 gamer score, and she's got like a crazy looking hat. That's kind of cool. Love to see the special stuff there. Her name is Amber. Let's go ahead and check out her achievements. Last played Saints Row the 3rd back in 2019. You know, pretty recent for a 360, I'd say. Now, is there a game inside? Nope. Let's go ahead and toss the game inside and see if it reads up. Dude, how does a console this disgusting just work fine? Like, I don't get it. How does a console get this disgusting? It's just like, I can't even describe what it looks like. I mean, it almost looks like it was sitting in a spa, got some water damage, and somebody took it to the desert and just left it in a hole. I don't know, but the game's working fine. It's reading fine. Let's head back to the dashboard here and see if there's any games downloaded. Yep, we got World of Keflings, Banjo-Kazooie demo. Okay, cool. Actually, yo, 78? Hold up. We got Batman Arkham Asylum demo, Arkham City demo, demo. Dude, this is, oof. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. Dude, 78 games, and I guess 65 of these probably are demos. Look at all these demos. Demo. Oh, not a demo. Demo. Skate 3 demo. Yo, you gotta love it. You gotta love somebody that's using their hard drive in the correct fashion. Wait, oh, we have some music. We got My Gift, Rick Ross. Hold on, let me go to the actual songs. There's no names for anything. It's just a bunch of tracks. Let me play some stuff and see what's actually on here. All right, guys, so scrolling through here, one of these albums is Yo Gotti. Another album was Rick Ross, obviously. The other one that said My Gift, I played like 3 songs, and Shazam could not guess any of them. Like, it could not figure out any of them, which is kind of crazy. Never seen that before on Shazam. But just a random mix of music that looks like it was, I don't know, probably illegally downloaded or whatever. Who cares? Let's go to storage now and see what's on here. Oh, yo, we got a Crash Bandicoot theme. Hold up. Yo, nice.
This Easter, discover a new way to enjoy the irresistibly smooth texture of Lindor chocolate. Melt into a moment of bliss with Lindor mini eggs from Lindt.
New Garnier UV Brightening Cream. Vitamin C derivative meets broad spectrum SPF 30 for a visible glow.
It's pretty slick. Okay, I like it. And then, dude, 40 gigs in demos. That's awesome. Then we have 92 gigs in games and apps. How? And also, after this thing radiating for a while, it definitely smells like vape or something along those lines. Not a great smell. But let's go ahead and inject this game. And guys, this console works. So if you want to check it out, I'll list it down below. It's got a bajillion demos, so pretty cool. But guys, let's go ahead and move on. And guys, here we have a 360 Slim, and this thing looks like it could be really good because if we flip to the side, it's got a 320 gig hard drive, which you really do not see all that often. So hopefully it's loaded up to the brim, but we'll find out. Let's plug it in and see what's on it. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. We got life. We got life. Game inside. Come on, come on. Oh, yo, what? We got Sonic Ultimate Genesis Collection, Platinum Hits. Nice, nice. I like to see that. And the game is super clean as well. Okay. Yo, we got some profiles here. We got Austin. We got Bombs for the Zombs. That's pretty funny. Also got Caleb, Crooked Neck K, Cute Puppy 3, Greifer King 37, Him and Napkin, Hungry Boss 1, Kitty Gal 2006, Player 1, Stony Broom 18, Tinka, Toxic Man 2. Oh my gosh, there's so many profiles. Holy crap, we got a lot to go through here. Let's start with Bombs for the Zombs here and just check his profile out. It's like a pretty standard avatar with the messages, take no prisoners, and his bio is not there. From Virginia Beach, Virginia. Makes sense. Minecraft, played Black Ops 2 back in 2016. And first game of the date is Halo 3 ODST back in 2011. Okay, okay. Now, Griefer King, we got 26,000 gamer score. No slouch here. Hello and bye. His name's Ethan, no bio. Location is high. So we got Hungry Boss 1 next, and his profile photo, we'll zoom in on that, says, get turned on. I hate Mondays with an I. Okay. Bio, I'm a fat, okay. Minecraft story mode back in 2018. First game of the day is Sonic Free Riders back in 2013. And last Xbox Live profile here is Stony Broom 18 with 7,000 gamer score, friends with all, no bio. Let's check out his achievements. Last played Minecraft in 2016, so all these guys are playing Minecraft. First played Fallout New Vegas in 2013. Okay, okay, I see you. Let's go over the games though, and hopefully there's a bunch downloaded. 18, that's not bad. Battle Block Theater, Castle Crashers, Black Ops 2 downloaded, that's a W. Minecraft Story Mode, Minecraft 360 Edition, nice, nice, okay. But checking out the stores, we can see, oh my goodness, how many worlds there are, and holy crap. Dude, these guys have so many Minecraft worlds. Fart. Hero Brian, High School Drama, Hogwarts Houses. New World, New World, New World, New World, New World, Never Dig Straight Down. Theme Park, spelled incorrectly. Yee Juice. Okay, we gotta check out like a couple of these and just see what's going on in these worlds. And yeah, Kitty Gal 2006 is the one that had a bunch of Minecraft saves, and sure enough, her background is Minecraft as well. So we got some themes actually. Let me check out the themes first, then we'll go to Minecraft. And oh dude, there's a bunch of Minecraft themes. Diamond, gold, iron, stone. That's it. All right, let's go ahead and boot up Minecraft. All right, we'll try A and Mom because that's the one at the top. I don't know if that means it's most recently played or what, but let's go ahead and boot that up. Okay, looks like we spawned in a library of some sort. Let me go ahead and break through the glass here. Oh, chicken. All right, I quit. Let's go back to the main menu, guys, and we're going to pop this game inside and see if it loads up. And yep, boots right up. So guys, because there were so many Minecraft worlds on this Xbox 360, I decided to go through a bunch of them, just kind of see what's in them, see what's on them, see if I can find some interesting stuff. And yeah, I found some interesting stuff, so let me just go ahead and take you through some of the ones I found. Okay, so first we have this world that I think was called Fart, something like that. And we have this little castle thing that looks like it's in ruins. There's like floating blocks everywhere. I don't know why, I just thought it looks kind of cool. And then I found this like beanstalk looking thing that straight up goes forever. I was trying to fly up for like 5 minutes and I couldn't find the end of it, so yep. Now in the next world here we have Hero Brian's house, which looks extremely creepy from the outside. It gets worse on the inside though, so let's go inside. And yeah, it's like a little a shrine, or I don't know what's going on here. And also it locks me in. I can't get out. Break down the door though. Now I'm out. Now next up we got this world called Real City, and you can see at first glance looks like a city. Got the road, you got a bridge and stuff, but it gets kind of creepy as you go over here. Let me show you. So we have this like little outskirt town over here, and it gives me the vibes of like a Resident Evil village. It's pretty creepy. Let me show you. So you just come over here and kind of float around, kind of creep in. You just see these little dudes like walking around. I don't know. This view right here is just creepy to me. Again, Resident Evil vibes. I don't know. Kind of sus. Let's. Wow, that's creepy. Let's exit. Now, guys, next up we got this world that's actually one of the craziest ones. It's a jail. As you can see, there's cells everywhere. Let me just take you into cell number 3 here. Got a little cot. It looks very comfy. The whole place gives creepy vibes, but that's not even the worst part. Let me show you what I just found. So if you come out back behind the jail, there is a lava pit. So I guess that's where they put the prisoners after they serve their sentence. I don't know, man, but let me show you the next world. Now, next up here, we got the Hunger Games with a few different landscapes, like the sand, you got the forest, you got the snow. We're also just trapped in this freaking box. Let me out of the box. Let me out of the box. And last but not least here, guys, we have a world that's apparently the forest is on fire, as you can see, for miles and miles. And also there's this little tower here. And I just broke into it, and there's got 2 dogs chilling up here. Bruh, who just trapped their dogs up here? That's so lame. But anyways, guys, I've only gone through like 15 Minecraft worlds here, and there's like 150 more to go through, so who knows what other crazy stuff I might find if I keep looking. And by the way, this is not the only console in the episode with Minecraft worlds. There's still more to go, so more crazy stuff, but let's keep going. Hey, if you guys want to support the Hampton Mega Haul series, make sure to check out the Hampton Mega Haul t-shirts and hats using the link down below or the QR code on the screen. Now guys, here I have a PS7 Slim. We're gonna plug it in and see if it works. Hopefully there's like a 5 bajillion chat messages where I can see people yelling at each other in COD from back in 2008.
Trade like a pro with Quest Trade Edge. Unlock better insights with over 30 free technical studies. Customize your trading experience so you can make better decisions. Take your trading to the next level with Quest Trade.
Does your lawn need a makeover? Try a quick and thick solution that delivers 2 times thicker results in just 14 days. Seed your lawn with Scott's.
Let's plug it in and see what happens. 3, 2, 1, power. Please turn on. Please boot up. Free game. Nothing inside. Okay. Saw a black screen. Then it went away. Come on, please. Let's go. It's booted up. HDMI detected. Yes, boy. Come on. Give me something good. Give me some downloaded games, maybe. Yes, we got Sam. Oh, it just disappeared. All right, we got Sam, Miranda, Nick Whitehead, Jason. Let's start with Jason here. Let's check out these profiles, explore. Nice. He's got the rainbow background. Dude, that's classic. That's just a classic here. We also got the chat room text only. What? Dude, this guy's email address is specifically for the PlayStation Network because it says PlayStation Network in the email address. I'm obviously not going to spill the whole thing, but like, it's kind of funny. But let's start with the message box here and just see what's in it. So he received a few friend requests and a Veterans Day. Hold on, what is this? To celebrate Veterans Day, we are bringing back 3 of our retired PSN packs, and it's got an attachment for Battlefields of Dust 514. And then you click on it and it takes you to the actual listing on the PlayStation Store. I did not know that was a functionality. That's pretty cool. It's got 1 friend request sent back in 2015, and that's it. But let's go ahead and check out what games. We got Minecraft on here. Okay. Minecraft, Dust 514, and then MLB 13 the show. Just the manual. Great. Let's see when the last time you played though was. Looks like Marvel Superhero Squad back in 2018. Again, fairly recent for PS3. He was playing 2K19 in 2018. That's something. Also got some video services here like WWE Network and then PS View, which is an absolute throwback. And then, we got videos. Hold up. What is this? Baltimore and New York Mets highlight reel. He's got MLB highlight reels downloaded on here. Oh, it's like from his game. Nice. Clean Break 2012 Season 1 Episode 1. What? Drunk History Season 2 Episode 7. Good Vibes Season 1 Episode whatever. More highlight reels. MLB Games of the Year. NHL Games of the Year. Street League Skateboarding Season 1 Episode 2. What? Ultimate Fighter Team Rousey vs. Team Tate. Viva La Bam Season 3. What is that? What? Such random stuff. Alright, you do you. Let's go ahead and check out the system settings here and see how many gigs we have. Alright, 4.82, we got 160 gigs, not bad. Alright, let's go back to Jason here and check out his Minecraft stuff. Let me see if I can actually boot up Minecraft, actually. Let's try a world full of sports here. Where are the sports? Oh, yo, he made a baseball field. Oh, that's pretty slick. He's got the bases over there, and he's got the outfield wall made of, like, grass, I guess. He's even got the dugout over here. He's got the grandstands behind him. I wonder, it kind of looks like he started making the rest of the stadium and then I guess stopped. Looks like it's mostly done, but not quite. Let's also check out Jason's world. I would assume that's probably his main world, maybe? What's up there? Hold up. So I'm headed up to the top of this lair, and it looks like it's got a glass. It looks like a TV screen back there, but I don't think it actually is TV. What is that? Get out of my way. Go away, glass. What is this? Power. What? Dude, go away. I don't actually know how to play Minecraft, so I'm just kind of wandering around in here and just doing clueless stuff. All right, guys. Well, let me know if you got any tips for me on playing Minecraft or anything else I should check out in these Minecraft worlds, because I find plenty of Minecraft worlds in these videos on old consoles and stuff. But let's go back to the main menu now, and I guess we should probably toss a game inside of here and see if it reads up. Nice. There you go. There it is. I saw the manual and I was like, oh wait, where's the real game? And then sure enough, I saw the game, so it did load up. Now I'm not gonna actually boot it up because The Last of Us takes forever to like install and stuff. But guys, this console's working, good to go. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Now guys, here I have a fat 360 that's from the era that could be considered the golden era of 360s. Let me explain why. So you can see it is a Jasper console from 2009, and during this time, everybody had 360s. Everybody's playing online, saving cool stuff on their consoles. And the consoles are not red ringing, so these things are still alive, unlike a lot of the really old 360s. But let's go ahead and plug it in and see what we find. Wow, that's a flying bug that's dead right there. All right, well, let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're booted up, and we got Kale. What? Hold on, let's see how many profiles there are. Oh, yo, we got, wait, I just read that right? We got 12 profiles in this console. We got Badger Bear, Billy, Conrose757, Ian, Kale, K-Master, MCI321, Player 1, Player 2, Somerville 13, whatever that is, Mr. Mills, and yeah, let's start with Mr. Mills. He's got like a chicken running on his profile photo. What the heck is that? He's got 1500 gamer score, Yam mode on. Nice. His name's Jacob. Yo, let's go. Bio, beast mode off. West Virginia University 2016. Yo, so this guy, oh, I bet this console's from West Virginia universities. It's probably some roommates and stuff. So you see P-Town, West Virginia. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and explore the average achievements here. Let's play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 back in 2013, and first game played was Cabela's Safari. Our first online game is NCAA Football 08 back in 2008. That matches up. Let me go ahead and check out the next profile. Okay, Colin Rose has got 8,000 gamer score. His message is Razor. Okay, bio is Fubar. Oh, it's a acronym for. Go look it up. That's probably what it's meant for.
What can you get for $1 these days? A Pizza Hut pizza. That's what. Online only.
That message there. But all right, let's check out the achievements here. We got UFC Undisputed 3 back in 2013, and first thing played online was MOH Airborne back in 2008, so that matches up with the last profile as well. Okay, he's got 5,580 gamer score. He's got a gold chain and everything. Nice. No message though, no bio. That's kind of lame. Let's check out what he played. So Black Ops back in 2013. First online game was Gears of War back in 07. Okay, so this guy's an OG. So I got this feeling that they basically had a really old 360 originally. It got red ring, and then they swapped their hard drive to a new console, because if you look at the side of this hard drive, it's definitely a 20 gig hard drive, which is basically only on, as far as I'm aware, I don't think Jasper consoles ever had 20 gig hard drives, so probably from one of the consoles from like 06, 07, that sort of era. But checking out this next profile, which is MCI321. Dude, that looks like Frozone from The Incredibles, but it's also not. He's got some like George Washington hair and a skeleton face. Mina Ibrahim, bio is life is for living, I keep it alive. And this person's from Phillipsburg, New Jersey. So is this a different user that's not related to the West Virginia players? I don't know, but also played UFC Undisputed 3 back in 2013, and first played Sega Superstars Tennis back in 08. Last but not least, got Somerville here with 4,000 gamer score. It's Deshaun, no bio or message. Also West Virginia, as you can see by the location there. But let's go ahead and check out the games here. We've got FIFA 13 demo, Halo Waypoint, Hexic HD, and Street Fighter 2. Honestly, not nearly as much downloaded here as I would have assumed with this many profiles. Let's go ahead and check out the videos here. And we got UFC All Access and this Equipo, which I've seen that before. It's like a show or something. I don't know what that is. And yeah, nothing else special going on here. So let's go ahead and pop a disc inside, see if the disc tray even opens. Nope. Great. Oh, finally, I got it open. It's been a long time since I've had a You gotta be kidding me. It's been quite a while since I've had a 360 disc drive that just straight up would not open without intervention from a paperclip. Let's go ahead and pop a game inside and see if it actually reads. And of course, it reads up perfectly fine. You gotta be kidding me. This console's good to go, guys. I'll list it down below for sale if you want to check it out on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. But let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Wii time. All right, let's turn this bad boy on, see if it works. And this is actually kind of crazy how this lot of consoles has had barely any free games in the Wii's, because I usually have like a 75% success rate on untested Wii's with having free games inside. But let's go ahead and see if this thing boots. Yes, it boots, and we got some, wait, hold on, what is that? Defend Your Castle. Okay, got some games on here. We got Defend Your Castle, we got Pokemon Rumble, and then we got the standard streaming channels. No secret channels over here. Let's go ahead and just start with the Me channel and see if there's anything on it. I'm gonna guess, this feels like a 18 Mii's to me. 18. Nope. 6. All right, lame. Wait, yo, what was that dude crawling? Yo, Nick was freaking crawling. What was that? That was so weird. All right, Becky, David, Granddad. Dude, go back and show an instant replay of Nick crawling. That was wild. But anyways, Granddaddy, Granny, Kayla, and Nick over here. All right, let's go ahead and pop a disc inside this bad boy and see if it loads up. Yep, not reading. That's garbage. All right, great. Let's go ahead and check out the console nickname next. It's probably something like I Love Grandpappy. Bexta. What does that mean? I don't know. Let's go back though and check out the last time this Wii console was played. Now the vibes here are giving me like 2012. That's my guess. Let's find out if I'm correct. Oh, yo, hold on. 2018. Yo, we got some saved. Holy crap, there's a ton of saved data here. How long did they play? Not that. I mean, 3.5 hours. Nothing too crazy, but they got a ton of like, oh, Bowling Pro status reached by Nick. Yo, I wish I could check it out, but I can't. It doesn't load games, so I can't check it out. But let's go ahead and actually check out this Defend Your Castle game and load that up. All right, so game A here, they got to round 17. I don't know if that's good or not. Oh crap! What do I do? Oh, I'm toast. I'm toast, dude. That was quick. All right, I see why you stopped there. All right, let's go back though, and yeah, this console half works. If you guys want to check it out, I'll list it down below for sale, or scan the QR code on the screen. Guys, let's move on. Guys, it's Wii time here, but we've got a cracked faceplate here, which I don't think I've ever seen on Wii before, so that's not a great sign. No SD card inside, but let's go ahead and plug it in. Hopefully it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. Get power. No free game again. It's tragic. And wait, what? So here in the main menu, we got, I guess, the photo channel over here, and there's the background is, it's a photo of a kid with sunglasses on that they're photoshopped on, and he or she is holding something, but I can't tell what. So I'm guessing at some point there was an SD card inside of this thing that had a bunch of photos loaded up, and I guess they assigned one of the photos as the background. I don't think I can see any of the other ones here. Oh, it's saved to the Wii message board. I can't read the shirt, but I think this is a girl holding some sort of animal, like a hamster or guinea pig or something. The shirt says, "I'm something grandma," maybe? I don't know, man. Oh, it's so random. But guys, let's go back to the main menu here and boot up the Wii channel, or Me channel, and see if there's anything on it. Oh, okay, I see you. We got some Miis. We got 25 Miis. Let's check them out. Baby Joe. We got Big D. Yep. Brandon, Queenie, Rach, Ray Ray, and Summer. Very standard Miis, nothing crazy.
For many years, we've given our fine Lindt chocolate a very special shape. And when you ring the bell, something very special may happen.
Make Easter moments magical with the Gold Bunny from Lindt.
Guys, let's go ahead and pop a game inside of here and see if it reads up. I don't really have much hope considering how console looked on the front, but wow, that pulled it in very nicely. It sounds fine. Let's go. We got a Wii game working in. Let's go ahead and boot up Wii Sports and see what kind of games they played. All right, let's check out bowling here and see if anybody played. So I'm going to assume Isaiah was the last person to play here. All right, and apparently Isaiah has never played. Great. Oh, and he's left-handed too. Nice. Awesome. That helps me a lot. Come on, spin, 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 spin. Let's go. With a lefty strike. That's what I'm talking about, boy. But all right, guys, let's go back to the main menu and check out the console nickname. Bugster44. Would have never guessed that in my entire lifetime if I had 14 bajillion guesses. What? Let's go back and check out the last time this console was played. Oh, here we are. August 2011, we've got some data here. Played Michael Jackson for 28 minutes and the Guitar Hero World Tour for 22 minutes. That's random. Also, I don't really understand some of these messages sometimes. So it says Baby Joe played a pickup game in basketball on Wii Sports Resort, but it shows no Wii Sports Resort data, like playtime here. Is it just on the wrong date? All right, guys, this console does work. I'll list it down below for sale on my website if you want to check it out, or scan the QR code on the screen. But let's move on. So here we got one of the somewhat rare Xbox 360e consoles. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see what's on it. All right. Free game, please. Something that's not 2K16. Come on, I hear something inside. My ears faked me out. Nothing inside. Let's go ahead and see if it boots up all the way, though. All right, guys, boot it up, and oh no. Okay, so first of all, there's no storage devices. Okay, so there wasn't a hard drive inside, and okay, so here's probably what happened. It was supposed to have either like a 250 gig or 500 gig hard drive inside. It doesn't, somebody removed it, and there's no 4 gigs built in. But what we do see here is initial setup grayed out, so that means family settings are turned on. So let's go ahead, take a stab at this, and see if I can guess this code for the 25th time. You gotta be kidding me. First try. It was 1111. What's the point of even making a code if it's that? Let's see what the password was. Dude, no. Favorite food again is Pete. Dude, I think seriously like 12 of the like 15 consoles that have had passwords on them, the favorite food has been pizza. Like, does nobody else have a different favorite food? Or is this what Microsoft forced you to input? Like, I don't get it. I get that pizza is like a universally loved food, but like, how is that every single person's favorite food? I don't believe it. But guys, let's go ahead and pop this drive open, put a game inside, and see if it reads up. And yep, game boots right up, console's working fine. I'll list it down below if you guys want to check it out on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. But guys, let's move on. Now guys, here we have an Xbox 360 that could be one of the rarest ones you've ever seen. Let me show you why. So flipping to the back, you can see from the power port we have a Jasper console, which is a very reliable version of the Xbox 360. You can see the manufacture date is 11/5/2008, which is actually before the NXE dashboard came out. So this originally launched on the Blades. And just for context, there's a very small window of time from when the Jasper revision of the Xbox 360 came out to when the NXE replaced the Blades dashboard. So it's a very rare variant if you can get that. Now, I don't know if this has been updated or not, but let's plug it in and hope we get Blades. All right, 3, 2, 1. Ah, no, that's tragic. All right, not Blades, but let's go ahead and explore anyway. All right, so by default, it looks like this console has nothing on it. It should have some built-in storage though, right? Okay, no. All right, let me just go ahead and throw on a random hard drive. We have a 120 gig hard drive from Goodwill. We'll throw this on and see what's on it. All right, we got terminal, it didn't spell velocity right. It's terminal velocity, and no messenger bio. We got some achievements though. We got Far Cry 3 back in 2018. Okay, that's, I mean, fairly recent. Wait, what is this? Quantum Conundrum. Let me know down below if you've ever heard of that, but I have not. First played Hexag HD and back in 2017. That's quite the find. But guys, let's see if there's any games on this thing. Probably not. Oblivion, and okay, these are just downloaded games. Can't actually play them without a disc. Whatever. Let's go ahead and throw a game inside of this thing, see if it works, And the disk drive is perfectly fine. Console actually looks pretty good. And yep, game boots up and it's working fine. Now, this console could have been great if it had blades, but man, it does not. It's still a good console though. But guys, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Now guys, here we have a fat Xbox One, and it looks like a pretty normal Xbox One at first glance, right? Well, it's not. Let me flip it to the bottom and show you. We are missing 3 rubber feet here, which is very strange on an Xbox One. I just don't see them missing all that often, which doesn't bode well for what this console is going to do when I turn it on. So let's plug it in and see what happens. All right. Got power. Free game. Nothing inside. Let's see if it boots. It's booting. Yo. Who's playing today? We got Heeper Jeeper, Lilithist, Amethyst, Quarter My what? Why am I having such a hard time reading this? Quarter, whatever. Sniper Elite, Fantasy 7-8, and Lakey Boot. Holy crap, these are all absurd names. All right, let's just boot one up. Yo, last game played was Midnight Club Los Angeles Edition. Oh, holy crap. Holy crap. Please work. Please work. Dude, you gotta be. Come on, man. Come on. Let's got Minecraft what the heck is Minecraft preview? Oh man, that's that cluster truck. No, I thought it was something else. It's got Crocs World, Xbox Edition, Elder Scrolls, and Ace Combo. What is this combo of games? Wait, these are all last used today. Dude, this console's been sitting on my shelf for like a month. What? Farming Simulator 19, Ark Survival Evolved. Dude, it's such a random mix of games. Oh, I'm so confused right now. All right, well, let's see if anything works here. Something, please. Anything load. Gotta sign. I thought I was signed in. Dude, what is going on? So apparently with a specific profile, you can't sign in unless you're connected to the internet. This one's got a pin. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, another pin. Great. How about this one too? A pin? Nope. Oh, finally, I signed into Gina's profile. Let's see if Gina did anything. 35 gamer score. Cool. Great. All right, now it says GTA 5 on it. Wait, where are all these games coming from? They did not show up anywhere under My Games and Apps. What? I'm so confused what's going on with this console. Even got Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the OG Xbox here. But guys, let's go ahead and pop a disc inside the disc tray and see if that'll at least work. No way. Dude, Xbox One reading a game on first try? Oh, that's unheard of. Let's go. I'll take it all day, boys. I will take that. And also checking the console info, you can see it says 2023 here. So it almost seems like they last updated this console in 2023, which means this console hasn't been abandoned for all that long. Kind of, I don't know, kind of strange, honestly. But guys, while we're here on this Xbox, let me show you the next thing I'm going to do. And that's, I'm going to hop over to the profiles here. And basically every single profile on an Xbox One is linked to an email address. So I'm going to take every single email address, email those people with a photo of their Xbox and say, hey, I have your Xbox One, and just see if they care, see if they tell me where it came from. I don't know. And if I hear back from them, you'll see a little segment here. If not, guys, let's go ahead and move on. All this is console down below for sale. But yeah, let's move on. So I emailed the profiles on this Xbox One, and I actually did hear back from somebody named Gabe. He said, I believe I sold that at a yard sale. Could you please forget to reset it? Thank you for letting me know. So it's just kind of funny how these consoles, like, the roots of these consoles are weird. Like, I got it from Goodwill. He sold it to a yard sale. So there's somebody or maybe multiple people in between there that got it from the yard sale to Goodwill. Just a funny scenario to think about. So guys, we have a Wii console here. Well, excuse me, Wii box, because there might not be a console in it. It's pretty light. Let's open it up and find out. And yep, we just got 2 controllers. We have a smashed Wii Sports manual, a nunchuck, some random rechargeable batteries, and then, wow, a manual that is permanently in this S position. Great. Well, that's kind of cool. It's advertising Nintendo Power there. But yeah, let's move on. So guys, thanks for watching this episode of the Hampton Mega Haul. If you want to buy any consoles you saw in this video, make sure to scan the QR code on the screen. Click the link down below. And remember, we have episodes going live every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday throughout November and December. So make sure to tune in. And I'll see you guys next time. I look bald.
I really want to have the ability to see well for as long as I possibly can.
This is Desmond and his lawn. He thinks watering is enough to have a thick, green, healthy lawn. What he really needs is Scott's Turf Builder Lawn Food to promote thicker grass that crowds out weeds. Feed it with Scott's. Your lawn will thank you.
I bought 95 Xbox 360 and Wii consoles from Goodwill, and in this video, we're going to test and explore about 10 of them and see if we can turn a profit. Guys, welcome to the Texas Load. So my profit goal for this video is only $50 because I'm planning to sell all these consoles as is for pretty cheap prices, so let's go ahead and start with this first one. So starting off, we got a Black Elite Xbox 360 with a 120GB hard drive, and it appears to be a Jasper motherboard. Nice, so let's go ahead and plug it in and turn it on and see if it works. All right, our console is plugged in now. Let's go ahead and turn it on and see what it does. And there it goes. Hey, we got life. Any free games? Nope, but the disk drive works perfectly. Let's go ahead and see if it boots up. And hey, we got some profiles here. We got backwards, I don't know how to say that, frontwards Panda, Hooters, Player 1, waffle sauce in. That's funny. All right, so we do have some profiles. Let's go ahead and explore a little bit. So just a note here, Danny seemed to have figured out the whole naming convention here. It seems that the first one is backwards bear, and the other one is frontwards panda. I don't know what's going on here, but that seems to be the answer. I don't know if there's a deeper meaning behind that, but yeah, it's kind of interesting, I guess. And yeah, like I showed you, this tray actually works perfectly. Like, that's the best one I think I've seen in the entire Texas Load lot. Let's go ahead and check out this guy's profile. Nothing special. Last played in 2011, playing in some Halo 3. Nice. Also got MW3, FIFA 12, so pretty standard. You know, probably dumped his 360 once he got to the Xbox One and PS4, that sort of thing. Got some random just game trials. Actually, there's a lot of trials on here. Yeah, huge mix of stuff. TMNT, 1989 Classic Arcade, Switch Ball, just tons of stuff on here, more than I usually see on consoles. Now, of course, next up, we'll check out these other profiles as well, see if there's anything interesting going on. So here in frontwards panda, I don't know what to make of this avatar, but all right, 35 gamer score, played some Halo 4 and Castle Crashers back in 2011, so not much to write home about. Yeah, it definitely looks like a Hooters profile. Like, I'll leave it at that. Always offline, same games, nothing special. All right, and Waffle Saucin actually played back in 2013, so he's by far the most recent here. So I actually decided to check out this guy's game videos, and it's always funny looking at these thumbnails because of how blurry they are. But this is like straight up, you know, 2010 kind of stuff. Fallout 3 trailer, Halo 3, couple episodes here, announcement, and Halo 3 Believe. We've got E3 from 2007, just funny stuff. But let's go ahead and boot up this game and make sure it works. All right, cool. So the game is working, the console is working. Let's go ahead and move on to the next console, and of course, profit will be on the screen, and we'll list it down below on my website. So next up I have a 360 Slim, and it looks like somebody beat the crap out of it. It just looks awful. We do still have the warranty seal intact partially, maybe. Let's go ahead and see if we have a hard drive in here, and we do not. Let's go ahead and boot it up and see if there's any memory. All right, console's booting up. Any free games? Nope. The disk drive works perfectly. It is booting up, and we have no memory, so there's nothing to explore here. Let's go ahead and put a game in, though, and make sure it works. All right, well, this console is good as well. We'll go ahead and list it down below, and let's move on to the next console. Now, next up, I have a console I've been wanting to open for quite a while because it looks like it appears to be a complete in-box 360 Slim. It's got a little sticker here on it like they tried to sell it in the past. Yeah, nothing special to write home about here. Let's go ahead and open the box up and see what's inside of here. And, oh yeah, there we go. So we actually, we have the two foam pieces on here, which is extremely surprising. We've got an AV cable. Wow. We have the Kinect in like the foam wrapping. That's super surprising. We've got a power cable, a controller. Ooh, this controller looks disgusting, but it is there. Actually, it's not that bad. It's just dusty. Wow, this feels like it's never been used. Ooh, it's got some batteries in it, but it's not corroded. That's good to see. Let me go ahead and dump those batteries out. And then last but not least, here on the bottom, we've got a manual and no game. So we pretty much have everything except for the game. And actually, one more thing, I forgot to check the hard drive here. No extra storage, but it should have 4 gigs built in, and this console does indeed look really nice. It looks like it's not beat up at all. So let's go ahead and plug it in, see if it works. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Got life. Now, I really want a free game here. I haven't gotten a free game in a 360 in quite a while. And hey, let's go. We got Call of Duty. And wow, it looks really clean. There's like one finger smudge on it, but other than that, it looks perfect. And dude, it's on NXC? What? So now this console is really interesting because there's not much overlap between the NXC dashboard and the Slim console, because as soon as the Slim came out, the Kinect came out pretty quickly after that. And the Kinect, when you got the Kinect, there was like a Kinect dashboard update, which is a slightly modified version of the NXC. So like the chances of getting this is super slim, but here it is. And we got a profile on it, got Don, D-O-N, I guess that is. And yeah, last game played was World at War, and he left it in his console. Halo Reach, Wanted, Weapons of Fate. Now, of course, we got to check out the game library, see if he's got anything interesting on here. We got Peggle, Kingdom for Keflings, Hexic HD, and Pinball FX. I think these are all games that just came on a lot of 360s just like by default, so I'm not surprised to see that. Let's go ahead and see if we have any other profiles here. Nope, literally just Dawn, which is fine, but cool. Let's go ahead and put the game back in and make sure it works. All right, so the game's working, and I got a few more things to explore because I'm really curious about this whole dashboard thing now. So let me do a little bit more digging, and I'll come back. All right, guys, so this is actually pretty wild. So first of all, I did check the serial number of the box and the console, and they do match up, so they are a pair. Now, next thing I'll show you is looking at this box again. It says, do not open before November 4th, 2010. So presumably that's when it was released, and that's when you could buy it from the store. Now, I checked, and the first version of the Kinect dashboard was November 1st, 2010. So presumably, if you had ever connected this console to the internet, it would have updated to Kinect dashboard, but apparently it was actually from factory on the older dashboard, and this person just never connected to the internet. So This is like an extremely rare console to come across a Slim that came with Kinect that's not on the Kinect dashboard. Like such a weird circumstance, but that's pretty cool. And it kind of explains why this console is so clean. Like it's barely beat up at all. It's got some dust in it, but of course it's been sitting in that Goodwill warehouse for who knows how long. But just amazing, this person bought the console, never connected to the internet, and it's still on the NXE dashboard. But yeah, pretty cool. Let's go ahead and move on to the next console. So guys, I just wanted to let you know that we are in the process of starting a brand new YouTube channel called Smoking Silicon. It's all based on PC content, PC gaming, PC teardowns, buying interesting stuff, hence the name Smoking Silicon, haha. So go ahead and hit the link down below and subscribe to it. We'll have videos coming out in a few weeks. And the cool thing is, if you're tired of seeing my face, I'm not the only one on camera. We'll have multiple hosts. We'll have myself, we'll have Danny on camera if you've ever seen him on the second channel. And we also have another guy that's starting in a few weeks that'll be on camera as well. So go ahead and subscribe and be prepared for the first video drop in a few weeks. So for a little variety, we're gonna go with a Wii console next. We have a white GameCube compatible Wii, and I accidentally just turned it on. Do we have an SD card? We do not, but I do hear a game inside, so hey, let's see what we got. I bet it's probably Wii Sports. It's Wii Sports Resort. Oh baby. That might be the most valuable game I've come across yet in this lot. Wii Sports Resort is like 30 bucks, I think, something like that. Hey, that's pretty dope. Let's go ahead and put that back in. Let's go ahead and explore this console. We got all the standard channels here. We've got no hidden channels. Last time we have a message is on March 23rd, 2019. And yeah, last played Wii Sports Resort and then tossed the console. Got a ton of just random messages here. Golf, Bennett, congratulations. But let's go ahead and go back to the main menu and make sure Wii Sports Resort works. And the funny thing is, Wii Sports Resort gets us like halfway to our profit goal just on its own, because it's basically free profit because I didn't factor it into like what I paid. But yeah, the game's working. Let's go back to the main menu and check out a few more things. So here, oh, dude, no way. Oh, jackpot. Finally, somebody that made Mii's, man. This is more Mii's than I had. Like, give this guy credit. Holy crap, that's like, what, 150 Mii's maybe? Maybe 100, I don't know. There's a ton here. We got Young Girl, Playa. This is awesome. Fisheye. This person definitely took advantage of the Check Me Out channel. Definitely downloaded a bunch of stuff, probably uploaded some stuff too. I don't even want to guess what that name is there. Naruto. This looks kind of like my Mii, but like a lot worse. I guess I'll just put it. Crazy guys. All right, this is awesome. I love seeing people being creative with their Mii's and stuff. So cool to see this. It's not very often I see that many Mii's on the channel or ever. But let's go ahead and move on to the next console now. So next up, we'll do a white Wii here, and this one surprisingly has both flaps intact. It's not often you see that. Now, is there an SD card? There is not, but this thing's got tons of dust. But let's go ahead and turn this thing on, and loud disk drive, nothing inside, unfortunate. But let's go ahead and see if it works. Spooting up here, pretty basic. We do have a Wii Fit channel. Actually, I like checking out the Wii Fit channel because you can see when the people like last, played Wii Fit. So let's go ahead and check that out. All right, let's check out B-Fizzle here. It's been 5,351 days since I last saw you. How many years ago is that? That's like, wait, that can't be right. Okay, I guess it is right. 5,000 days, that's like 13 or 14 years ago. So yeah, 2009, 2010. That is a long time. All right, so I wanted to check this person's Wii Fit age, but it won't let me go back past like 2021. I don't know why, but oh well. So I put a copy of Wii Sports in and it is working. I'm not gonna boot it up right now, but we'll do a full test later, of course. Let's go ahead and hop over to the calendar and see when this thing was last played. All right, July 2015, we've got a message on here. Wii Sports Resort news. We got Wii Sports Resort for 3 minutes. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we got a decent number of Mii's here. Nothing too crazy, but it was Peter. I guess that's Peter. But you got your classic dad, mom, Adam, just the standard Joe Jack. All right, well, this console's working. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. So next up, another GameCube compatible Wii, and this one's got something nasty on the front here. I don't know what that is.
That's nasty.
And then let's check the front, any SD card. Nope. Let's go ahead and turn it on and see if it works. And ooh, there's definitely a game. Mario Kart, maybe? And that's unbelievable. Straight up is Mario Kart. Now this one looks pretty beat up and dirty, so I won't be surprised that that doesn't work. But honestly, none of those scratches look too deep, so let's put it back in and we'll try it out. Can't believe I just guessed the game though. Straight up guess. Like 75%, actually more like 90% of the time it's either Wii Sports or Mario Kart, but that's just funny. All right, so here's something weird. I think the sensor bar jack might be slightly jacked up. I have to stand really far back for it to even register. And I'm using the same sensor bar I've been using for all of the consoles. But in other news, surprisingly, the game is loading up. Let's go ahead and go back to the main menu and see when this console was last played. All right, so here in August 2012 is our last icon. There's no play data, and somebody explained this to me recently why that occurs. Apparently these icons here don't actually mean play data, it just means there's a message. So technically there could be play data in, you know, say August 2013, but there's basically no physical way for me to find that out because I'd have to scroll through every single day for the last, you know, 20 years here, which I'm not gonna do, but we do see some play data on 7/31. It looks like they last played Wii Sports here. And hey, we got a decent number of Mii's here. Mr. Luke, MJ, oh, that looks like Michael Jordan, but really short. And of course, classic dad. All right, but minus the weird sensor bar thing, this console is working. We'll put the profit on the screen. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, next up we have a 360 Slim here, and this is a glossy one, of course. Looks like it was beat up again, and it's definitely been opened before. Now, is there a hard drive? Let's check. And there is not. But let's go ahead and turn it on, see if it works. All right, we got power, any free games. Okay, the disk drive is not even trying to open. All right, so I was trying to read something, so I don't know, there might be a game in there, I'm not sure, but it won't try to open at all. Like there's, I don't know, like something's just disconnected. I don't know what's going on there, but I'll try to see if I can manually open it in a minute, but let's go ahead and check out our storage. Yeah, there's no storage here at all. So nothing going on here. We really can't test anything unless I get the drive open. All right, so I got a toothpick, and there is a hole in the side of the console where you can actually do a manual eject, so let me try that. All right, there we go, got it out enough, and oh, there is a game. We got Assassin's Creed 2, and the game is super clean. Now, clearly the game is not working because, like, what is going on? Dude, I swear, they must have just, like, disconnected the cable when they opened it up, but we got a free game, which is solid. Again, like I said in this video, I'm selling all these consoles as is, not doing any repairs or anything, so I'll just sell this console for cheap on my website down below. But anyways, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. So next up we have this white 360, and it doesn't look too bad from the top, honestly, but we have these, like, tire marks on the bottom almost. And then here on the back, let's see what motherboard we have. So this is 2009, and yep, definitely a Jasper. So we probably have some onboard storage. But let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. All right, so let's turn it on, 3, 2, 1, and we got life. Any free games? Nope, but the disk tray works without an issue. And we've got one profile, JP5 with 40 gamer score. All right, Call of War, what a random. All right, okay, cool. Let's see how much memory this thing has or how much storage. Yeah, so it's like a 256 probably. Oh no, 500. We got 500 megs on here. Yeah, so nothing special here. Let's go ahead and put a game in and make sure. Oh, now the disk tray is stuck. Wow, okay. There we go. Just give it a couple hard slaps. Let's go ahead and put in MW2 and make sure it works. Yep, so the game booted right up. No issues at all. Let's go ahead and move on to the next console now. So next up I have a pretty intriguing Xbox 360. First of all, I think the faceplate is not OEM. It just, like, the power button is weird. It's got a 60 gig hard drive, which is not right for an Elite. And then here on the back we've got a GameStop sticker on it, which is funny. It says remanufactured unit from GameStop. We have a sticker here that appears to have a date where the first two fields are not filled out, but it looks like it has a 2015 date. So I'm gonna assume that GameStop did something with this in 2015. Appears to be a Jasper, it even has a Jasper sticker, but let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. We got life and. Okay, yeah, GameStop definitely was in this console because they put the 12-volt fan mod on this thing because it's immediately blasting air like crazy. Open up the disk drive. Do we have any free games? Hey, we got Skyrim. Nice. It doesn't look too bad. Just gonna put that back in. And yeah, this faceplate is definitely not OEM. It just feels slightly off. Doesn't really matter. It's just interesting to note. And then booting up, we have a few profiles already on here. We got ALS 52292. Got Racy R, Salsa, and yeah, so not much here. But let's go ahead and log in and see what they got. All right, so this person played some Skyrim, some Fallout 3, Left 4 Dead 2, Fallout New Vegas. This person seems to be a Bethesda fan. All right, so both Salsa and Racy R have only played Left 4 Dead 1, and that's it. So not much on this console. Let's go ahead and try out Skyrim and make sure it works though. And I'm actually really curious to see what GameStop did on the inside of this console because you can, like I said, there's definitely the 12-volt fan mod. They probably did a bolt mod as well if they're doing like what GameStop used to do. So I might open this up in this video or maybe a future video because like I said in this video, I just want to do everything as is. So I'm just too curious. Let's go ahead and open this console up and see what it looks like on the inside. And actually first, I just want to show you this faceplate and oh gosh. Yeah, it's definitely third party. It just like, it looks very similar, but it's slightly off. Just strange, but definitely been opened before. And I actually forgot, GameStop always puts this refurbished sticker like right on the inside there. So you know it's definitely not been opened since GameStop opened it. All right, yeah, there's definitely a bolt mod here because you can see there's no screws here. Usually there's 8 like small black screws like along those holes right there. All right, and the top cover is the metal pieces falling off. Now down here you can see, wow, they actually put a sticker on the heatsink. That seems wrong. Like if that heatsink gets hot, it's gonna melt the sticker, I would think, or that can't be good. And there's a giant number 4 on this. It's, what in the world? Why would they do that? It's so strange. And of course, down here you can see the fan mods. So let me just like pull this out a little bit more, and I'll show you what's going on here. So of course down here are your fans, and back in the day people would do 12-volt fan mods for the 360 all the time because it was pretty common because you were trying to get your fan to spin as fast as possible to keep it from overheating. Now what they would do is splice the fan wires into the disk drive wires that supply a constant 12 volts of power, so that it's basically giving full power to the fans all the time. So that's what all these wires are here. And yeah, so I guess it was pretty common knowledge that GameStop kind of did that as like a standard procedure in the refurbishing process. But let's go ahead and keep breaking this down, and let's take a look at the bolt mod. All right, now pulling the motherboard out. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. And oh yeah, there we go. Got that nice bolt mod. There's not even any kind of like plastic washers between the screw and the boards. The screws are just bolted straight to the board. That's just not ideal. Now we've gone this far, we might as well go ahead and take the screws out and look at the thermal paste as well to just to see what that looks like. All right, got that off. And yeah, I think the white stuff is definitely their new paste. It's so old at this point because it was put on so long ago that well, actually it's still kind of mushy. Not too bad. We'll replace that, but we got some tape here covering up your your capacitors there. Let's go ahead and take off the other one as well. All right, now that one, oh, that one's actually got a bit more thermal paste. But the good news is they actually, at least GameStop back in the day actually refurbished these. Like they took them apart and applied a 12-volt fan mod, and they replaced thermal paste. It's a lot more than what a lot of people do when they say they refurbish stuff. Now I haven't looked into the whole bolt mod thing in quite a while, but I think the conclusion now is that it's basically useless. Like because the core of the Red Ring of Death issue is not even related to what the bolt mod was doing now. But back in the day, we thought it did something. And the other thing I'm curious about is if this console ever actually had Red Ring of Death, because it is a Jasper console. It's a very slim chance of it getting Red Ring of Death. Now it could have, but I wonder if GameStop just went to every single console they refurbished and just did this bolt mod and fan process on every single console. I don't know, but just interesting stuff. Let's go ahead and move on to the next console. All right, next up I have another 360 Slim, and this one looks pretty good. It is a matte one, which they always look better than the glossy ones. Now, is there a hard drive? Nope. We probably have 4 gigs built in. Let me go ahead and check out the back here. Manufactured in 2011, warranty seal is still intact. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. All right, console's booting up. Any free games? Nope, but the disk drive shoots out. Let's go ahead and put a game in prematurely here so we can test it out. And yep, console booted up. We got the Bomb Killer Jr., which is cool. Dang, it's got 9,000 gamer score. Solid. Nope, no bio, no message, no nothing. But we got a little jazz background. That's pretty cool. Live jazz. He's got the swag on. Let's go ahead and see when this guy last played. We got Barbie Puppy 2015. All right, Tecmo Bowl throwback. 2018. So this is fairly recent, 5 years ago. Got a bunch of Call of Duties, NFL 10, actually a ton of games on here. It goes up to 57 games, so this guy's been playing for quite a while. And yeah, going back to the very first game played, which was Madden NFL 13. So yeah, and Far Cry 3 was played in 2013. So this person played from 2013 till 2017, 2018, I think it said. So we got about a 5-year span. Let's go ahead and boot up the game and make sure it works. So yeah, game is working, and this console is super quiet. I've come across a lot of Slims that are very quiet consoles, which is cool to see. But let's go ahead and move on to the next console. So next up I have a glossy Slim, which of course, as always, very beat up, and warranty seal is still intact. Manufactured in 2010, so a pretty early Slim. Now, is there a hard drive? Nope. Again, let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. All right, got it turned on, it's booting up. Any games? Nope. Man. 360s, man, I just want some more free games. Not many today. And now we're booted up, and of course, no storage. Let's go ahead and put a game in and make sure it works. Dude, there's definitely something wrong with this disk drive. It just, for some reason, it recognized the game as a DVD. Let's try that one more time. It's recognizing the game as a DVD. That is so odd. Let me try this Skyrim in here. All right, well, Skyrim is booting up. I feel like I've seen this issue before, though. Like, it's been a long time, but I'm pretty sure when it's not reading games, but it is reading DVDs, it means the laser is going out, like it's just dying. You can either turn up the power or swap out the laser. Again, like I said, I'm not gonna do that in this video. I'm just testing everything and selling as is. So we'll have this down below for sale for pretty cheap. Might read games, might need some work, I don't know. But let's go ahead and move on to the next console. All right, so next up we have 2 Wiis left, and they both are GameCube compatible white Wiis. This first one, no SD card. Let's go ahead and check. Oh, wait. There's a dead spider attached to that Wii. Second one actually has both flaps and looks pretty clean for a Wii. Surprising, and there's no SD card there. Let's go ahead and plug in the first one in and see if it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. We got power, and oh, it's definitely a game. I really want something other than Wii Sports or Mario Kart this time. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Hey, the game's actually worth, I think, less than Wii Sports, but Good to finally see a different game. This one is a bit beat up, but it looks like mostly smudges, not scratches or anything. So let's go ahead and put it back in, and disk drive sounds pretty loud. But here on the main menu, ooh, we got some games. We got Cave Story, demo. It's just a demo. Oh, okay, well that's lame. But the game is loading up. Of course, we'll do a more in-depth test later, but let's go ahead and check out the last time this console was played. All right, so June 2013 was the last time I could find some play data, and of course, it's just Netflix and a ton of messages. Wii network service partial discontinuation. I actually did not realize was it really 2013 when they discontinued the Wii network? Wow, that's actually surprising. And then, hey, oh, we got a lot of Miis. Yeah, Garfield. It looks kind of like Garfield. Definitely from the Check Me Out channel. We got an alien spelled incorrectly. That's awesome. We got Crazy. Yeah, he does look pretty crazy. Batman. Okay, this person lived on the Check Me Out channel because I remember seeing all of these. We got E.T. We've got Lion. Yeah, there's Garfield. Stewie. Yeah, this person literally just downloaded everything off the Check Me Out channel because I had Quagmire. I had a lot of these as well. Charlie Brown. Let's go. Darth. Peter. I'm actually surprised it took me this long to find a Wii console that was like this, because this is how mine is. I have a ton of just Miis that I made, but also a ton of Miis I downloaded from the Check Me Out channel, because it was just people were so creative and came up with these really cool Miis, like Harry Potter, Scooby. Like, these are awesome. Like the Joker, the creativity here is just unmatched. Best Buy, this guy does actually look like a Best Buy employee. That's funny. But anyways, this Wii is good to go. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Next Wii is plugged in, and I'm really hoping we get another free game, because we've been on a roll today. And there's definitely another game in there. I can hear it. I want some variety here. Give me another game that's not Wii Sports, please. Please? Well, I can't complain. Wii Sports, I mean, this is a $20 game, and this one looks like it's in pretty nice condition, which is not surprising given the condition of this console. But dude, we actually hit the jackpot today on free games. That's wild. Now, the console itself looks super basic, not much on it. Wii Sports is loading up. Let's go ahead and check out the last time this console was played. All right, November 2012, we got some messages here. We got, yeah, Wii Sports. Yes, the person played Wii Sports for a couple hours and then just never played again, apparently. So we got Alexander played some bowling. Saul played some bowling. But let's go ahead and head over to the Mii channel and see how many Miis we find. So only 6 Miis on here, so not much here, but we got Bobby Dumb, which is funny. It's probably like a kid making fun of his brother by calling Bobby Dumb. I don't know, that's just my guess. But console's good to go. But overall, this ended up being a really good lot of consoles. I'll go ahead and throw my profit on the screen from this video and all the previous videos, minus the consoles I've already bought with the profits. And like I usually do, I'm going to spend these profits on more limited edition Xbox 360s, and we'll show those in future videos. But guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Welcome to Gamer Garbage, a series where I test and explore a bunch of mystery video game consoles that my video editor bought me. I have a package here from Goodwill. Danny said it's a special package. Let's open it up, see what's inside. All right, guys, so we have a normal looking 360. We've got a 60 gig hard drive. Let's put that to the side though, and let me take a look at this packing slip. All right, guys, so we got the packing slip here, and this is getting even sketchier. So it was $120 for this 360, which is like double market value. But let's plug it in and see what's on it. All right, guys, moment of truth. First of all, I hope there's no red ring here, but let's turn it on. 3, 2, 1. We got power. Let's see if we have any mystery games. And wait a second. Wait. We have a copy of NCAA 14 in the disk drive. Okay, so if you guys don't know, this game is worth like $80, dude. The profile is Bobby Squirts. Okay, let's calm down a little bit. Let's go ahead and try to connect up this controller. But first of all, so I was gonna try to connect up the controller here, and that's going straight in the garbage. All right, guys, I have a proper controller now, and I also want to take a look at this disc. Let's just see if it has any scratches. And yeah, it's got some scratches, but honestly, not bad at all. I really hope it works, because if it doesn't work, this lot is just a waste of money. We'll see if it pops up, and man, that profile is just like. We'll explore the profiles here in a second, but let's make sure the game loads up. Let's go, it's loading up. Oh, that's sweet. For how much I love football and I love football games, I've never actually played NCAA Football 14. I think the last one I owned was 12. Yes, game works. Let's go back to the main screen now and explore some profiles. All right, no way. Dude, this is unbelievable. This is exactly what I expected Bobby Squirts to look like. And he's got 18,000 gamer scores, so he's no scrub either. His name is Matthew, his real name. Let's go ahead and check out his achievements. Last time he played, he last played NCAA Football 14 in, I don't know what year that was. Wait, hold on. If you scroll back, it's more recent than 2020. Hold on. Let's take a step back here. So this guy played NCAA 14 on his 360 since 2020. So let's say he played in 2021 when this game was worth $100+. And this guy took it to Goodwill and said, here you go, have it for free. Little did he know he had a $100 game in his disk drive. And the first time he played was back in 08. Wow, so this guy's an Xbox 360 OG. He played from 08 to 2020. You don't see that too often, but dude, Bobby Squirts, what a legend. And oh, we got 10 profiles here. Oh baby, all right, we got a bunch of non-Xbox I don't want to say these words on YouTube because it's just like, we also got Skits 0, Toxic, We Like Them, and the U-Swag. All right, let me just go scroll through them and see if we find anything interesting. So we got Victor here. He's got 17,000 gamer score. He's got a Kobe greater than LeBron is his message. That's just back at last played in 2013. That's awesome. And we got Toxic here with 18,000 gamer score as well. Nothing really. Oh, he's got like a shed in his background. What is that? Let me make him dizzy real quick. Yeah, there you go. But last but not least here, we'll check out this one. 4,000 gamer score. Let's get it. I have no words. I should have seen that coming, but it'll be blurred out so you can't see what it says, but you can probably guess what it says, and it's... Dude, this Xbox 360 is something else. This is ridiculous. Like, we got NCAA 14 inside. We got Bobby Squirts. We've got all these other ridiculous profiles. Let me go ahead and check out the storage here. We still got 40 gigs free. Oh, I didn't even check out the games. We have any free games here? Just a bunch of demos. We got Family Game Night. That's a full game. We got one full game, a bunch of demos, so nothing too special. And also, this is a Jasper. Like, it's pumping it. Like, the fan is pumping out heat, but it's like not loud at all. It works. This might be my favorite 360 that I've seen yet between the profiles, the free game. So nice, awesome pickup. This is definitely a 1 out of 10 gamer garbage. It's not garbage at all. So let's go. So here I have a small box from Goodwill. I'm guessing there's some handhelds inside maybe. I don't know, but let's open it up. And oh, that's definitely not a handheld. Is that a PS2 with just 0 bubble wrap? Nice. First thing we got here is some games. We got, what do we have? FIFA 07. Oh, FIFA 07, dude, that's actually my favorite FIFA of all time. I put so many hours into that back when I was, however old I was then. Let's go ahead and take everything out of here and take a closer look. All right, so all the way at the bottom is the actual PS2, and clearly it's a PS2 Slim, pretty small, and not terribly beat up for just sitting at the bottom of a box. I mean, it was straight up just resting on the bottom of the box, so it's pretty vulnerable to getting beat up and shipping. We also have a couple other games down here, including a GameCube game and maybe an Xbox game. What's in here? We have Capcom Classics Collection for the PlayStation 2. Why does that look fake? Oh, it's because it's a Japanese game. That's why it looks different. Okay, that's interesting. We also have Tekken 5 for the PS2. I don't know, man. Taking a closer look at this Japanese game again, it just doesn't look real to me because the print here is really blurry. PlayStation 2 logo looks weird. On the back, it almost looks like data has not been written on the whole thing, so it's like somebody printed their own PS2 game. I don't know if that's possible, but we also got a couple other games here. Street Fighter Alpha Anthology was also in there. And then last but not least, there's a mystery game. Oh, Star Wars Battlefront 2. Nice. With the partially broken case. Let's just go ahead and take a look at one of these discs and see. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't look great. Yeah, I don't know. I can probably resurface that and maybe get it working well, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and put all that stuff to the side. Take a closer look at these other things we have here. So we have 2 DualShock. Oh my gosh, wait a second. Ooh, that might be the worst DualShock 2 I've ever seen. So starting out here with the right bumper, it can't even press it in at all. It's like caved in. The other bumpers are fine and the buttons are fine, but analog sticks are both like yellowish, grayish, and smooth, and this one is just like straight up broken. Now this one here looks a little bit better. Still not, I don't know, still not great, but if that's a 1 out of 10, this is a 10 out of 10. Let's go ahead and put this stuff to the side, plug in the console, and actually, real quick, let's take a closer look at this console, take a look at the inside, and it looks pretty clean for the most part. Hopefully it works, so let's plug it in and see what it does. Now this console is pretty dirty, right? I mean, if I were to sell this thing, first thing I'd do is wipe it down with some baby wipes, maybe blow out some of the dust with my electric duster, and another little trick I like to use sometimes is a toothbrush. I mean, it sounds weird, but yeah, a toothbrush can get into those little cracks and crevices and really get out some of that dust and grime. Now for my consoles, I use those cheap little toothbrushes you can find at Walmart that are, a couple dollars, but when it comes to my teeth, I like to take a little bit better care of those. I don't want them falling out when I'm old. And that's where the Life and Wave toothbrush comes into play as today's sponsor, and also as one of the highest tech toothbrushes I've ever used. Now let me just start by showing you the Life and Wave cleaning in action. To give you a nice visual, I have this dirty console here, and I'm going to show you the Life and Wave versus this other electric toothbrush that you can find in stores. So I mean, I'll let the visual speak for itself, but just imagine that cleaning power on your teeth. But taking a step back, the whole experience starts when you unbox this bad boy, which as you can see, like holy crap, this packaging is great. I'll just let the unboxing keep playing on the screen, but it probably reminds me of the packaging of a certain company whose name rhymes with Maple. It even has 3 different brush heads that come with it, and a braided charging cable with a magnetic end that attaches to your toothbrush. I mean, come on now. So I know the Life and Wave looks good, but to be honest, the functionality of the toothbrush is even better. Now, operating the device is pretty easy. You just use this pressure-sensitive button here, and the toothbrush starts vibrating and oscillating, and you're ready to get your teeth clean. Now, for all you tech lovers out there, this is where it gets cool. The toothbrush has 3 different default modes that change the vibration strength, the oscillation range, and oscillation speed, depending on how intense you want your brushing to be. They even have an app so you can configure things even further. Now, just as an example, here's the toothbrush at low vibration and oscillation, and then medium vibration and oscillation, and then high vibration and oscillation. Now, me personally, I've always been kind of a teeth brushing and flossing fanatic. I mean, I'm one of those people that actually brushes twice a day and flosses daily, and I gotta say, my teeth actually feel cleaner after using this toothbrush than I ever have with any other toothbrush. And yeah, there are a lot of other electric toothbrushes out there, but they just don't have the oscillation range, the vibration frequency, or even the cleaning power of the Life in a Wave. I mean, the visuals you've seen here just speak for themselves. So if you want to keep your teeth in tip-top shape, check out the Life in a Wave using the link down below. You can get the ABS plastic toothbrush for $69, and each additional brush head 3-pack is just $9.99. Okay, so I was about to turn this console on, and I was looking through the game cases, and I found that the GameCube game doesn't actually have a GameCube game inside. It has Dance Dance Revolution Extreme 2, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, GameCube games are cool to have. I'm actually amazed they fit that disc in there. That's wild. Oh, and then, dude, are you kidding me? I opened up FIFA 07, and we have FIFA 08 inside. That's a disappointment. Like I said, FIFA 07 was my favorite one of all time. But last but not least, we got Karaoke Revolution. That one's actually got the right game. I also took a look at the other ones and nothing special about them. But let's go ahead and turn on this console, see if it works. It's strange. I've never actually heard a PS2 Slim like make noise, but I turned it on and it's making a noise. I don't know if that's like the fan or... Okay, that's strange. But let's go ahead and just put a disc in and see if it works. All right, so FIFA 08 does actually look pretty good on the bottom side, so we'll put that in and see what it does. Well, that's not reading. Let's try another game. All right, guys, so I tried a couple more games. I tried GTA Vice City, which is a silver disc. I also just tried Strike Force Bowling, which has a blue disc, and that is working. So it looks like it reads the blue discs, but not silver discs, which is not too surprising. That happens with a lot of PS2s. Now, there's a couple other issues we're having here. Now, first of all, I didn't mention it yet, but we also have a third-party power supply, which is kind of making some noise, as well as the console making noise. We also have a third-party AV cable, which I think is causing some static on the screen. Yeah, it doesn't sound great. Okay, the game is at least working. The blue game is working, but yeah, again, I'm gonna try to swap out this AV cable first to see if I can get rid of the static on the screen, because I don't know what was going on there, and maybe the different power supply, and maybe see if this thing just like cleans itself up because of those two things being replaced. Okay, that's a bit better. So I swapped out the AV cable, power supply. Power supply now sounds normal. Console's still making the noise, which I think is the fan, but the static on the screen is gone, so it was definitely a bad AV cable there. Oof. So this one was $135 for everything, which for a PS2 Slim that doesn't read games, and the games included, I'll have to look up the games to see how much the games are worth, but I think this is like might be $75 over market value, maybe, I don't know, I'll have to check and look at the games, but not a great purchase. Now, Gamer Garbage score for this one, I mean, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna go 8 out of 10. It's just like, it's almost straight garbage. So here I have a package from eBay. Let's go ahead and open it up, see what's inside. Oh, well, it's definitely a Japanese package, obviously. And ooh, what do we got here? We got one of the cleanest PS2s I've ever seen here. Hold on. What am I looking at here? All right, so this is clearly some sort of Japanese exclusive PS2. It's kind of like it says Ocean Blue. I guess this is Ocean Blue. It's got some other little graphics there. And yeah, this box is super clean. Let's just go ahead and open it up and see what's inside. Okay, so opening this up, we have obviously some cords, and then what I just noticed is that we actually have one of the DVD remotes here, and we have a little dongle here that I guess is for the DVD. That's awesome. We also have a blue PS2 controller. Ooh, that looks nice. I wonder if this thing's ever been used. Now down to the console, and oh man, that thing is slick. Holy crap! No way, dude. We got a stand, and we got some papers here. Those look great. We got a clear stand, and it's not just ocean blue, it's like translucent ocean blue. This is like the most 2000s thing I've ever seen, and it's awesome. Let me go ahead and take it out. Honestly, it looks like a reshell, but I guess it's legit, and this is a super clean PS2, translucent blue. You can even see, you can see your just all the metal and everything down there, circuit boards, disk drive, all that good stuff. Flip it to the back though, we have just normal stuff, and man, this thing is, I said it like 12 times, but it's super clean. I've never seen a PS2 this nice looking. Now, opening up the expansion bay, anything inside? Nope, no secrets. And man, wow, this is amazing. Let's go ahead and plug it in, see if it works. Got everything plugged in, and I got the controller out, and man, even the controller is super clean. I don't know, did they replace these thumbsticks? Because they feel too good to be true, to be honest. And wow, it just matches perfectly Like we saw this, I've seen this controller before, but I've just never seen this console. It's awesome. And then of course, here's the stand, and oh man, same thing, matches the translucent blue. Let me go ahead and just like stick it on the stand, because we got to. Oh man, that is slick. All right, well, I'll let you guys do the honors. Go ahead and click the screen right there. 3, 2, 1, turn it on. Let's go. Smells like Japan. Dude, even the clock battery's still good. That's unbelievable. I guess I don't see a warranty seal in there anymore, so maybe they opened it up and did some maintenance inside and like replaced the clock battery and stuff. But I guess, so I need a Japanese game, and I guess this is where this comes into play. So let me open this package up and see if there's a Japanese game inside. Yeah, let's go. We got Madden 2001. I had no idea they made a Madden in Japan. Like, people in Japan actually want to play Madden? I guess so. Actually, that looks awesome. That disc looks really cool. Okay, let's go ahead and pull it out, put it in, and see if it works. Okay, there it goes. That was way too slow. That took like 30 seconds to read up, but let's go ahead and boot it up and make sure it boots. All right, so I booted it up, and it is working. Like, I haven't had any issues since it took forever to read up, but let me go ahead and go back to the main screen. I'm gonna try one more game. I actually have just this other random MotoGP sitting around, so let's go ahead and put this in and see what it does. Yeah, there it goes. So basically the same thing. It took like 30 seconds to read up, which is definitely longer than it should. So I don't know if the laser is dying, or maybe there's some other issue here I'm not aware of. But man, overall this console is awesome. Even like, it's just the attention to detail to put the manuals like in size order, like largest to smallest. Because I think this is a different packaging than the OEM, but just crazy. Let me go ahead and check and see how much my video editor paid. Okay, so this was $311, so definitely paid a premium to get a cool PS2. Now, is it worth it? Probably, if you want a PS2 that looks like this. I mean, this is in great condition. My only problem here is the disk drive seems to be reading kind of slow. So, gamer garbage score, I'm gonna have to go 2 out of 10 just because of that disk drive issue. Other than that, though, this thing is crazy awesome. So, let me know down below what you think. So here we have a package from Goodwill. Let's go ahead and open it up, see what's inside. Yes, a balled up 360 rolling out of the box. That's awesome. I actually think it's hilarious that they just wrapped the entire bundle in one roll of bubble wrap. All right, let's see if we can get all this stuff out of here. We got some games, got power supply, HDMI. We have a 360 Slim. Also got a controller in there, but let's first just check. Do we have a hard drive? I hope so. And we don't. Crap, that's unfortunate. But we do have a controller that, I mean, it's dusty, but it's in pretty nice condition. Now, taking a look at the console here, same kind of deal. It's actually not in bad condition, just a bit dusty and grimy. But looking at the back, warranty seal is still intact. Manufactured in 2011. And let's put that to the side. Let's take a look at these games here. I don't see anything crazy right off the bat, but we got, a couple of Assassin's Creed games.
Adversaries are moving faster than ever. Organizations have to modernize their SOC to combat complexity and stay one step ahead. Hi, I'm Dylan Hancock, Technical Product Marketing here at CrowdStrike for NextGen SIM. Falcon NextGen SIM unifies data from across our platform, endpoint, identity, and cloud with third-party data for complete visibility. Harness the power of our platform, world-class threat intelligence, and AI-powered insights to speed up investigations and disrupt the adversary. Stay one step ahead and stop the breach with Falcon NextGen SIM.
Tomb Raider, Star Wars, Epic Mickey. What is this? I didn't even know there was a Captain America 360 game available in 3D. Oh, that's hilarious. Let me open it up and take a look at this one. We'll get a little peek at one of these games, and hey, that's in pretty nice condition. Got a few scratches, but nothing too crazy. But hey man, let's go ahead and plug this console in, see if it works. Let's go ahead and turn it on. 3, 2, 1. We got life. I mean, I feel like I hear a game inside, maybe. Nope, never mind. I was just tripping there. And console's on. Cool, sweet. Do we have any storage? We do. Oh, we got 4 gigs, but it looks like they factory reset it, or somebody did at some point. But the funny part is we have family settings on. Basically, whenever you see initial setup grayed out, that means you can't do the initial setup because it's got family settings on. So we got to go and try to guess this passcode. Usually it's something pretty easy, but yeah, let's try a few times. All right, well, I tried like 30 combinations, couldn't get it. So let's go ahead and go to reset passcode and see if we can get the security question here. Favorite food? It's got to be pizza. It's always pizza. Let me try. Come on, let's go. Please, please, please. No, it wasn't. There's no way it was pizza again. There's no way.
Pizza!
There's no way it was pizza again.
Third time, man.
There's no way.
Pizza never loses.
I don't understand.
We don't even have to try like hot dog or anything.
Yeah,
the other options.
There it is every time. I don't know. Straight up the third one in the past year. I don't know what else to say. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and open up the disk drive, put a game in, and see if it works. Well, cool. The game's booting up. It wants me to create an avatar for some reason. I guess I'll make one. But yeah, game's working, console's working. No more family settings. Hey man, can't complain about a good console from Goodwill. Now for the gamer garbage score, again, 10 is max garbage, 1 is not garbage at all. I'd give this a 3 because like it works fine, but it's kind of garbage that it had family settings turned on. But guys, this one's good to go. Let's move on. Now this box is from Goodwill. It looks like it's got copier paper in it, but let's open it up and see what's actually inside. Ooh, we got some OG Xbox games. Nice. Ooh, okay. We got a nice, that's a pretty nice looking controller actually. It's not bad for being from Goodwill. We got some cords down here as well. And of course, it also appears we have an OG Xbox down here, but let's pull it all out and take a closer look at it. Now, if you're interested in the games, you can see them right there. They're actually all in pretty nice condition. I would assume they're complete in boxes. They're pretty heavy. And this right here is pretty funny. It's a Xbox in a bag, the bagged Xbox. Let's open it up and take a look at it. Okay, so first thing I see here is we actually have one of those DVD receivers for the Xbox. We don't have the remote with us, but we have the receiver, which is kind of cool. And the console itself looks really good. All 4 rubber feet, never been opened, which is kind of a bad, well, I was gonna say it's a bad sign, but this thing was manufactured in 2005, so we probably don't actually need to remove the clock capacitor, which is usually those things bust over time and leak all over the board, mess up your board and that sort of thing. But yeah, this console looks, I'm not gonna lie, it looks really good, especially coming from Goodwill. Let's plug it in and hope it works. All right, guys, got this thing plugged in. Let's do the test. 3, 2, 1. We got power. It immediately boots. Nice. Let's see if the disk drive works. And yo, let's go. It looks super clean in there too. I guess it's not surprising looking at how clean the console itself is, but let's go ahead and open up a game. We got True Crime. We'll make sure the disk drive works here in a second. We got to set our time, of course. Let's go ahead and just check this out. I bet we have some save data here. And yeah, even the OG Xbox had the brutal auto boot that I can't stand. I'm always messing around with stuff and then the game auto boots and it just ruins my train of thought. But let's, I guess we can test the game first and you can clearly see the game's working here. Not really a surprise, the game is working. We got resume game. Oh, okay, so I wonder if this, it wouldn't be surprising, but I wonder if this lot was traded in or given to Goodwill for free with the console and games together, because that would make sense. We already got Mikey here. We also got nothing else. So we just got Mikey. So Mikey played 0% of it, which is funny. But yeah, game's clearly working. Let's go back to the home screen here, and I want to check out that save data and see when this thing was last played, and just check out some other stuff. All right, now back to the memory. We got Brute Force, 2 saves. We get Conflict, Desert Storm, Dead or Alive 3, EA Sports Fight Night 2, Fable, FIFA Soccer 05. A lot of games here. Now, if you take a look at this again, we saw a couple Battlefronts, Star Wars, Medal of Honor. I haven't seen any of those on here yet. We got GTA 3, a ton of Halo saves. Let me actually check that out a little bit closer here. So I guess I can't actually check the date or anything. All I can do is delete those saves, which is kind of unfortunate. There we go. We got Medal of Honor Frontline, which is there, yeah. And there we go. Now we got Star Wars Battlefront, Battlefront 2, Clone Wars. So this console is definitely from these games came with this console for sure, and it makes sense because these are super clean. Console's really clean. Now last thing I want to do here is check the settings and make sure we don't need to replace the clock capacitor, because there still is, I think it's late enough that we don't, but there still is a chance. So let me check that real quick. All right, so we can see here our kernel is 5838, which looking at this chart here, you can see we either have a 1.6 or 1.6B Xbox version, so we don't need to remove the clock capacitor. Now despite it being 1.6, the clock capacitor isn't invincible, but it's much better than the older ones. But we'll leave it alone because it's usually okay. So this console is fully working, tested, works great. I'll check out a couple of these games. Let me just go ahead and see if how they look. I mean, like not bad. There's a little scratch right there. Actually, that's not even a scratch. That's just kind of some dirt, but looks pretty good. Let me go ahead and check how much Danny paid for this. Okay, so $115. That's not bad. I think an OG Xbox with a controller that fully working and tested goes for like $100. Plus we got some games here, not bad. We'll list these on Whatnot so you can check these out on Whatnot. But guys, I think I'm gonna call this like a 1 out of 10. Like it's not garbage at all. Fully working, got some good looking games. So another good one. So guys, thanks for watching Gamer Garbage. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you want to see in the next one, and I'll see you guys next time. My video editor bought me a bunch of mystery Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation consoles, and in this video, I'm going to test and explore each one of them and see if they're garbage. Guys, welcome to an episode of
Gamer Garbage.
Alright, so I got 2 packages here. Danny said these 2 go together, so we'll open them up together. We'll start with the white one, which it says handle with care, but of course they clearly did not handle with care. This thing is extremely beat up, but let's open it up and see what's inside. Is this a Dance Dance Revolution or something? Wait, hold on. All right, so first of all, we have a PS2 controller here, which, ooh, that's a nice controller, actually. Now, we also have a PS2 down here, and it's wrapped with a DDR mat, I guess. Let me go ahead and take out this power supply first, which this is a PS... Oh, Oh, there's a PSP. Oh, I almost dropped that out of there. Okay, we have a, a PSP and a power supply. I hope that PSP works. And a PS2 here, which this thing it actually looks pretty good. And yep, all wrapped up in a DDR mat, which is honestly kind of pretty funny. All right, now this one, oh, it smells a little smoky. Ugh. Oh, what is this? What? Holy crap, what is this? It looks like a power glove, but for the PS2, I guess? What? I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with this power glove. I guess I can use this to play our PS2 games. I don't know, let's put the PS2 to the side. I actually want to start with this PSP, see if this thing even works, and we'll just hop right into it. Let me go ahead and try to turn it on. Although it's very light, I feel like there's not a battery in here. Maybe, I don't know. Let's try to turn it on first. Okay, never mind, yeah, there's definitely no battery in there. I guess I don't need a battery. I can just plug it into the wall and it should turn on. So let's try that out. Yeah, so this thing is straight garbage. The back fell off, doesn't work. I can't get it to turn on. Apparently the charging port doesn't work. I also don't have a PSP 2000 battery to use right now, so we'll get one later, try to put a battery in it and see if it'll make it turn on. But for now, we'll put that to the side and plug in this PS2 and hopefully it works. PS2 actually looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and check out the secret expansion bay back here, see if there's any hidden stuff. And there is not. Wow, it's actually not even dusty. But yeah, let's plug it in and see if it works. Oh, okay, so console's plugged in, and this is a PS1 controller. Okay, interesting. It definitely looks legit, and it looks like it feels like it's in brand new condition almost. Wow, okay. Let's go ahead and turn the console on, put the power switch on. Yep, it got a red light, cool. We got power. Any free games inside? Maybe. Nope. No way, the clock capacitor actually works. You can see the orb spinning around. Let's check out, I don't know if we can explore anything in here without a memory card, but we got the browser, nothing there. We're gonna put in a game in, let that load up while I try to explore some of this other stuff. So we got a system configuration. Oh, oops, my cable got in the way. There we go. Yeah, cam is definitely not gonna read. The laser's like trying to work a little bit, but not really. Oh yeah, it's definitely not gonna read. Oh, wait. Apparently the blue PS2 games are working. Let me try out just another another regular PS2. Actually, this is another blue PS2 game. I don't have any other regular PS2 games with just the silver disc. Let's try out this one as well, see if that works. Yeah, so I guess blue games work, but not the silver ones. I don't remember. I think it's a different part of the laser, or maybe it needs different. The laser doesn't need to be as strong to read the blue games. I don't remember, honestly. But let's try out a PS1 game as well, as I just put in there. We'll see if that works. Yep, PS1 games works as well. Cool. But yeah, we'll come back to the PSP once I have a battery, so let's cut that scene down. Actually, sorry guys, I completely forgot we need to test out this this stupid looking glove here. So let's go ahead and plug this in, play some bowling, and see if it works. Okay, it feels like I got a hand brace on here. All right, let's see if the X button works. It does not. This thing doesn't work either? Really? Come on, dude. It's even got this little mechanism back here that slides back and forth, but yeah, it does not work unless it's supposed to work on a certain game. Well, that's garbage. All right, let's go ahead and try to test out the PSP now when I have a battery. Alrighty guys, so I acquired a new battery. I already put it in the PSP, and I did try to boot it up already, and it fortunately did work. As you can see, got a green light there. And we boot straight into this, the classic cookie menu, which is actually what I have on my personal PSP. Just something nostalgic about it. Let me go ahead and just check the system settings here and see what version we're on. Oh yes, we have a nickname, Natty Side. I have no clue what that means. But scrolling down to system information, you can see we're on version 6.39. I have no idea when that's from, so let me look it up. Okay, so 6.39 is one of the more recent ones from 2011, so still 13 years old. But the most recent one is from 2015, so you can see it's still a 4-year gap there. But let's go ahead and try to put a game in and see if it works. I imagine it's not going to, because if you guys remember, yeah, that's not ideal, but let's put one in and see what happens. To fit our jankness here, I also have a jank game that's kind of taped up. I was told it works, so let's go ahead and put it in and see what happens. All right, got it in there now, and I hear absolutely nothing. Like, it's not even trying to read or anything. Okay, so taking a closer look at this thing now, I can see why it doesn't even try to read the UMD when I put it in. It's because there's a little pressure sensor there that basically gets pushed down when you put the UMD in, and it's just broken off, completely gone. I'm going to see if I can, like, I don't know, trigger it somehow. No, so that piece is completely jacked up. I think I'd have to replace that whole piece, which I don't have a replacement for right now. So yeah, just as is, this console is completely jacked up, as well as the PS2 that didn't read games. Honestly, this whole little lot right here, I mean, looking at the eBay listing, they didn't say anything about not reading games or the fact that the door is broken off, so I feel like that was kind of scamish there. But anyways, this is definitely like a 9 out of 10 garbage right here for this little lot. Not great. So I have 2 packages from eBay here, supposed to open them together, so let's go ahead and open them up, see what's inside. What is this? Okay, birds. All right, got everything out of there. We have an N64 game, N64 controller, and we also have a note. It says, "Hello, Danny. Many thanks. I'm very happy." All right, now for the console. Ooh, okay. Oh, dude, a gold N64? No way. Hold on. This thing is pretty sick. Okay. So we have a gold gold N64. Oh, we got a jumper pack inside. That's nice. And yeah, not gonna lie, this paint job looks pretty good. Like, is this a paint job or is this just a reshell? I don't know. And then next up, I need to open up this little box and see what's inside. Dude, what is this? Hold on, we got Hey You Pikachu, and we got a microphone. Oh, dude, what? All right, I've never actually played this, but I guess you talk to Pikachu. I don't know. Let's plug in the N64 and see what it does. Actually, I missed this. We also have a gold N64 controller, which, wow, that actually feels really nice. Is that an OEM stick too? Wow. All right, guys, console's plugged in, and I found out a few details from Danny. Apparently, this is actually just an OEM version of the N64 from Nintendo, which is why it looks so good. And honestly, the gold is very sick here. There are a few dents on this console, but regardless, this is also a Japanese console. It is apparently region-free, which is cool. But let's go ahead and turn it on, see if it works. Got power up. I guess I should probably put a game in first. Let's start with the Japanese game, since it is a Japanese console, and see what it does. Yo, let's go. All right, it's booting up here, and man, I can't get over how nice of a condition this stick is here. You just don't see them like that anymore. But game is working here now. The game I really want to try out is the North American version, because apparently it's, like I said, region free. So let's go ahead and take out the Japanese game, put this in, and I guess I'll try out this this little. Hold on. Something sketchy is going on here. It's not region modded because. This is what I was thinking earlier. So there is actually, the biggest difference I know, I don't know what else goes into region modding, but I do know that there is a difference in the cartridge slot here for the N64 games between the Japanese and American. So the Japanese right here has a bigger gap on the side, whereas the North American has like a little tiny gap there. So basically by default, you can, on a Japanese console, you can only slide in the Japanese game. North American game doesn't fit unless you like 3D print a new piece there that will fit both games. What was region modded about this? Let me look at the listing. Okay, yeah, so sure enough, the description says the console is Japanese version, but can also play North American games. It is region free, so they either just didn't know what they were talking about, or they sent the wrong console or something. So guys, not gonna lie, kind of disappointing, because this console is definitely the coolest N64 I've ever seen, but I can't even use my Hey You Pikachu because the listing lied. So I don't know, man. We'll go 5 out of 10. The console itself's not garbage, but the listing definitely was. All right, so Danny, the editor, says this package is from eBay. That's all I know about it. Looks about the size of maybe a 360, a PS3. I don't know. Let's open it up and find out. Oh no. We got a package from Fred here. We got an Xbox 360 console, Halo 3, broken for parts. 30 bucks. Hey, that's not bad. Let's pull it out and take a look at it. Yeah, not gonna lie, I've definitely seen these broken for parts for like $100. All right, so looking at the front here, clearly the Halo 3 edition, warranty seal is gone. We do have a hard drive on the side. Oh, we have a knockoff hard drive, as you can tell. That's definitely knockoff. We have a little sticker here that says Xbox 360 console plus times parts from Trade It. Okay, and here on the back, oh my goodness, this thing is like, oh, somebody definitely messed with this thing. That's not great. Manufactured in 2007. Oh no, it's got a GameStop sticker as well. That's not good. All right, well, let's plug it in and see what exactly the issue is. All right, got it plugged in. Let's turn it on. Hopefully it's not the red ring. Okay, they definitely did a 12-volt fan mod on it because the fan's going crazy. Oh, let's turn it on. Hold on. Yo, let's go. What is that noise? All right, what we do, the hard drive works, I guess. We got some profiles here. We got Sean King 1738 and Mr. Casey. Dude, I cannot get over this noise here. Let's go ahead and see as this is booting up. Does the disk drive open? It does not, but we're gonna make it. There it goes. Cool, got it open. I have never heard a noise like this before on any console ever. All right, nothing else on here. Oh no, we got family settings turned on. All right, well, we'll get to that in a second. Let's go ahead and first just put a game in and see if it works. I really hope this console does not eat my game, but let's put it in. All right, so it doesn't read games, which is not surprising. Better than Red Ring of Death. Let me go ahead and just scroll through these profiles, see if we got anything interesting going on here. So, last played in... Okay, never played online, so I don't know when it was last played, but the last game played was Black Ops 2. I'll check out the other profile as well. And Mr. Casey here played Black Ops 2 and Army of 2, both offline. So not a whole lot of history on this hard drive, but definitely a lot of history with this console. Now let's go ahead and turn it off. I don't want to open this thing up, but I got to. I gotta find out what that noise is. And actually the noise is honestly not that bad anymore, but we'll open it up real quick, just take a look at the inside and see what it's looking like. All right, time for the first reveal here, and yep, it is bolt modded, of course. I mean, coming from GameStop, it's like 99.99% chance it's bolt modded. But yeah, clearly bolt modded here. Let me go ahead and take these 6 screws out, and we'll take a look at the inside as well. Oh goodness. Oh man, this thing is this thing is dusty. Look how much dust is caked in that heatsink right there. Wow, that's the worst I've seen in quite a while. And of course we do have our fan mod there, so it's pumping out basically at full speed the entire time. Maybe this is making the noise because this is loose here. That might be it. Everything else in here looks pretty normal, other than the fact that it's super dirty. I don't see like any busted caps or anything. But let me go ahead and take out the white piece. Okay, yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow, that that fan is just disgusting. The board is disgusting. This is actually the most disgusting 360 I've seen in quite some time. Yeah, let me, I'll just go blow it out real quick a little bit and turn it back on and see if it still makes the noise. Got it blown out some. Looks a bit better now. It's still not great, but let's turn it back on and see if it stops making that noise. Okay, yes, it's definitely not making the noise anymore. I still think the noise is coming from this thing rattling around in there, so that's good. There's nothing, there's not a certain component on here that's just rattling around that we can't replace easily. But let's go ahead and let me put the disc in one more time and kind of try to diagnose the issue a little bit further. All right, so my guess from just listening to it is it sounds like it's trying to read up, and the laser is just, I'm gonna try to replace the laser basically and see what it does, and we'll just see if that fixes the issue. All right guys, so I got the laser replaced. Basically just had to take off these 2 rods here, pull the laser off, put a new one on. I did desolder the anti-static blob, so that should be good to go. Let's go ahead and put the cover back on, turn it back on, and see if it works. All right guys, moment of truth. By the way, I did not clean out the disk drive at all, so it still needs a good cleaning, but just replacing the laser should hopefully get us there. That's typically the issue. There's sometimes other issues, but okay, that's already a good sign. I hear it. It's definitely trying to read for longer this time. So guys, unfortunately the laser did not fix the issue. Now, I think that was part of the issue because it started reading longer, but there's still something else going on here. Probably just too dirty, dusty. Maybe it needs a new warm motor. But we're not going to do it. We're not going to dive into a deep repair on this video. So let's go ahead and move on to the next console. But first, we need our garbage score here. So 1 through 10. I'm going to have to give this thing like a 7, honestly, because this thing's pretty garbage, honestly. But let's go ahead and move on to the next one. So we have an eBay package here, and apparently this package is from the country of Jordan. I don't know. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I really hope this is not a console because this is some crappy packaging for a console. And nope, it is a console. What is this? No, dude. What? No, dude, this thing has definitely got some diseases attached to it. What? Wait, oh, it does not smell very good. But we also have a Hello Kitty sticker. I guess it's a sticker, but it's not a good one on the top, which will not peel off. It's also probably the most disgusting Nintendo DS Lite I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, just look at that. And then the back looks like I used to have a sticker that was partially peeled off. It does have a battery. I wonder if this console works. I don't know. This thing is filthy. And oh, wow. It's got stickers on the inside too. But let's just go ahead and try to turn it on. Wait, no way. It turns on? So this thing actually was factory reset, which is funny. This is a weird situation. Why would somebody have a Hello Kitty DS like this and actually have I'm surprised that they would treat the DS like this and actually have the knowledge to factory reset their console. Not that it really matters on the DS. All right, so we're booted up, and I will say, surprisingly, all the buttons feel good. Like the triggers feel good, the A, B, Y, and X all feel good, which is, I can't believe that. But I also have a game. Let's go ahead and put the game in and see what it does. All right, personal trainer cooking. No idea where this came from, but sure enough, wow, it actually works. Let me go ahead and try out a Game Boy Advance game now. All right, so we got this this Game Boy Advance video inside. Let's go ahead and see if it shows up. Hey, there we go. All right, it's booting up. Next up, let me go ahead and try to take off. Oh man, should I? I don't know. I really want to take off the Hello Kitty sticker, but at the same time, I kind of want to leave it on there because it's just like so funny. And it was clearly meant for a DSi. That's actually the funniest part I just noticed. Let's leave it on, man. This is funny. This thing is definitely garbage, but it works. So like 5 out of 10, complete garbage, but it works. Like middle of the road, 5 out of 10. There you go. So this huge package is from Goodwill. Let's go ahead and open it up and see what's inside. Okay, we got some games individually packaged here. Okay. Oh, is it a PS3? Yo, let's go. We got a PS3. Yes. All right, is it backwards compatible? It is not, but it does still have the warranty sticker. All right, let me just take a step back here actually, and we'll start by looking at the back side of this thing. We have a CECH-K01, so it's not backwards compatible. Probably either 40 gigs or 80 gigs, I think. And looking at it, it honestly doesn't look awful for being from Goodwill and, you know, being untested, obviously. Very scratched up, but not dirty or dusty or anything. Now we also have these little packages here. This one appears to have some cables. We got our AV cable, power cable. Ooh, we got 2 controllers. Okay, this controller looks, I mean, it's dirty, but it feels pretty good, not gonna lie. Wait. Is that a GameStop sticker? It might be. That's hilarious. But there's one more controller in here, a USB cord as well. And this one is a 6-axis. You can tell by how light this thing is. It's also got a little, oh, so that's why it has that on there, because the thumbstick is just ripped off. Interesting. Let's put that to the side. We also have some games, I believe, in this package right here. Oh, wait, we got sealed games? So we got Lego Harry Potter years 1 to 4, which is sealed. Killzone 2, Batman, ooh, we got Call of Duty Black Ops 2, and Assassin's Creed here, the trilogy, Ezio trilogy, and let's just take a look at one of these games, see how it looks. I mean, that looks pretty good, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and put these to the side, plug in the console, and hopefully it works. All right, you guys know the drill. We'll turn this thing on. Got a red light, that's a good sign. Let's go ahead and hit the power button. Hopefully we don't have the yellow light of death or the red light of death. Looks good so far. No free game inside. But let's make sure it boots up. Whew, okay, there we go. So it's showing up now under our AV cable. I had HDMI cable plugged in, but it just was not working. But it looks like it's been factory reset. Let's go ahead and just go through the setup process and make sure it works. Sweet, there we go. All right, let's boot it up. Let me go ahead and check this hard drive first, see how large it is. It's an 80 gig hard drive, and it's on 4.90. Dude, that's like one of the latest firmwares. I think there actually is a 4.91 now that they released pretty recently. Let's go ahead and put a game in though, see if it works. We'll start with Assassin's Creed here. Now Assassin's Creed is loading up and working, but I've been waiting for it to install for like 10 minutes now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and exit because we know it's working. I'm gonna try one other game though and just verify. Hey man, there we go. Lego Batman is loading up and working, so no problems there. This console is fully working, even putting out a little bit of heat out the back, which is good to see from a 15-year-old console. Now guys, garbage score here. I gotta give this a 3 out of 10 because honestly, it's not. You can't make that up. That did not just happen. All right, guys. So done it twice now. Basically, once I start playing the game, it shuts down. My guess could be a few things. You know, there's a plethora of issues here. It could be a power supply issue, a hard drive issue. It might just need a chip reflow. My guess is that it's hard drive because I'm hearing a clicking noise every once in a while in the console. So my guess is the hard drive is going bad. Just need to swap it out. So let me go ahead and see if I have an extra hard drive I can swap in and see what that does. All right, guys, so I have some good news and some bad news. Now, the good news is the hard drive was the issue. There's no more clicking sounds from the console. I've had it on for like half an hour now. I played Batman for about 15 minutes. No issues at all. We're actually pushing out a lot of heat, which is good to see. Now, bad news is the HDMI port still does not work. I troubleshot it some more, could not get it to work, so that's unfortunate. Now, the good thing is the AV cable works. You can get component cables, and it looks pretty good as well. It's not a huge deal, but because of these issues, I'm coming back with a garbage score of 7 out of 10 because it's pretty close up there. It's kind of garbage. So we have this package from Goodwill. It feels honestly like a PS4 maybe? I don't know. Let's open it up, see what's inside. Okay, well, I honestly can't tell what this is yet. It looks like a Wii or a Wii U maybe. And we have actually a bunch of games down here. There's definitely, okay, Wii U. So it's definitely a Wii U. And oh, dude, let's go. Oh, we have the Mario Wii Remote. This is like a $40 Wii Remote. Let's go. But putting all that to the side, let me go ahead and open this little bubble wrap package up and see what's inside of it. I really had to wrestle with that package, but we got it out now, and it's definitely a Wii U. It's a white Wii U, as you can see, and it's got a random rubber band around it, no idea why. It honestly looked like it took a trip to GameStop because it's got some Magic Eraser marks on it. All right, guys, console plugged in. I acquired a gamepad. By the way, the HDMI port looks a bit sketchy, so I hope it works. And I did find out that Danny paid $79 for all this, so definitely a steal if it works. But let's go ahead and turn it on. So 3, 2, 1. No disc inside it, so no free game. That's unfortunate, but let's hope it boots up. Let's go. We got Pi. Dude, no way. It's booted straight up, and we got a person named Pi here. All right, let's go ahead and scroll through here. We got Pi. We got Jordan. John Money. We got Barbin, what is that? We also got Shabby, which I guess is a Nintendo Online user. We got Porky Cat, BB, Pi 2, J-Shock, Debo. I've never seen so many Wii U profiles in one console. All right, let's just go ahead and boot one up and start exploring and see what's going on here. Oh, dude, we have a Rayman Legends Challenges app. I have no clue what that is, but it's free. Still download it on here. We also got Wii Sports Club, Wii Fit U Info. Why did I not know there was a Wii Fit for the Wii U? That's okay. I actually want to check his daily log. We can see the last time this person played. That's honestly what I find the most interesting on these consoles, so let's check it out. Oh, here we go, dude. So I scrolled back and I found some data back in October 2013. They played the internet browser for 2 hours and 41 minutes. I can't imagine what you're doing on a Wii U internet browser for that long. But they also did the Rayman Legends Challenges app in August 2013, the Meme Maker, Amazon Instant Video. So not a, it looks like this Wii U is just like not played at all, at least on this user's profile. Let's go back to the main menu now, and let's just start by putting some games in here and see if any of these games work. So I'm really curious about The Amazing Spider-Man 2 because that's probably the most valuable one in this lot. Now it is like, it actually doesn't have many scratches on the back, but it's tons of fingerprints. But let's put it in, see if it reads. Dude, let's go. Oh, jackpot here. We got so many games here. If the games work, I mean, just the console itself goes for like $79. Plus we got this controller, all these games. Oh, yo, let's go. All right, so I decided to check out the Wii menu, not the Wii U, but the Wii menu. And we have our classic Mii's here. So whoever this is had some Mii's saved. We got Nell, made by Pi. We also got Shady, made by Pi. Mr. Nice. Got Fat Johnny. That actually looks like me. That's funny. Easy money. Let's go. I mean, this was easy money. 79 bucks for a working Wii U. All these games. I haven't tested out all the Wii games yet, but a few of the ones I tested out work, and they look good as well. So yeah, I'd call this honestly like a garbage score. 2 out of 10. Like this is like, it's pretty beat up, but not garbage at all. Great deal. Nice. So guys, thanks for watching Gamer Garbage. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you want to see in the next one, and I'll see you guys next time. My video editor bought me a bunch of mystery consoles from eBay and Goodwill, and in this video, we're going to test and explore each one and see if they're garbage. Guys, welcome to the first episode of
Gamer Garbage.
So here we have 2 boxes that Danny said are from eBay. Now he said to open up the small box first, so let's go ahead and slice it open and see what's inside. Now I did mention this is something I should use with every PS2 console I unbox, so I'm guessing we have some like memory cards or something in here. Oh. Yes, dude, let's go. How many memory cards is that? 15 or 20? Let's go. Alright, so we have some memory cards. I'm guessing these are like untested. Hopefully have some old save data on them, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and move on to the big box now. And considering those are PS2 memory cards, I'm guessing we have a PS2 console in here, and yo, let's go. The best PS2 combo of all time. Alright guys, so it looks like we have a PS2 in-box, got the combo pack. This is actually the PS2 I grew up with. This is the PS2 I got for Christmas. The exact combo with ATV Off-Road Fury 2. Saved 60 bucks, even came with a network adapter, startup disc, so this is pretty awesome. You even have this this cool sleeve here. If you slide it off, it's actually got a normal box underneath. Of course, the PS2 online pack, nice. All right, let's go ahead and open this up and see what's inside. Oh, yo, let's go. All right, we have all of our cables here. Oh, we even have the network adapter still in the bag. Even these look like nicely wrapped up. And we have our controller here, I assume. Knife wrapped up pretty nicely as well. Let's go ahead and see what's down here. Oh, dude, we have the whole baggie of all the manuals and stuff. All right, we'll take a closer look at that in a second. But last but not least, let's go ahead and pull out this console. Wait. Do we actually? Oh, yes, we have the copy of ATV Off-Road Fury 2. Yes, dude. Now we'll take the box, or the console out. All right, console coming out, and man, that thing, oh, it almost looks great. It's got a little crack right there. It's not a huge deal. Looking at the top, though, looks pretty dang good. Flipping to the back, it appears to have been opened at some point, so maybe they repaired something, cleaned something. I don't know. Let's check the expansion bay first, though. Make sure there's no free money or free something in there. Nope, it looks clean. Yeah, but let's go ahead and we'll plug it in a second. I actually want to take a closer look at all of our manuals here. So we have just the, wow, that is a giant instruction manual. That's wild. And we even have, oh, dude, let's go. We have this PlayStation Underground join thing where you can send them a postcard in the mail. I kind of want to do that and just like see what would happen these days. We also have why do we have 2 network startup discs here? Interesting. Maybe they just accidentally bundled an additional one. I'm pretty sure mine came with this one right here. This is probably a different one. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, we got, what is Club World? The music making experience. What is that? Oh, but dude, that's funny. Let's go ahead and plug it in though and see if it works. I got the console plugged in. Let's go ahead and flip the switch on. And we got power. Let's go, turning on. Any free games? Maybe? Nope, no free games there. Wait, did I just see a dust bunny fly out? But pulling up, it looks like the clock battery's dead. No surprise there. I'm gonna go ahead and take one of these memory cards here and stick it on as well. Wait, I just stuck in this memory card and it looks like a dog chewed on it because it's got a bunch of chew marks in the corner. Oh, that's probably not gonna work because it's chewed up down there. Ew. Come on, man. Oh, wait, no, it did boot up. Yes, the chewed up memory card has some save data on it. Let's go. All right, we got Persona 4, your system config. I actually wonder if I can see the save date on here. Last saved in 2012? I mean, that's pretty recent for a PS2. We also got Kingdom Hearts, Prince of Persia, Silent Hill, Origins 1, expensive game there, 2008. Wait, dude, this guy was playing some expensive games. Rule of Rose, that's like a $500 game. Prince of Persia, these other ones are not that expensive. But let's check out this one, 2006. So this guy was playing from 2006 to 2012. That's assuming that those dates are correct, but we'll just assume they are. Well, let's go ahead and go back. Let's go ahead and boot up this game and make sure it works. Let's go, guys. I have not played this game in so long. It makes me want to pull it back out and like actually, oh yes, let's go. That's what I was looking for. You go to the edge of the map and you hit this like imaginary boundary and it hits you back to the center. It's awesome. Guys, let me know down below if you've ever played ATV Off-Road Fury 2. But I want to try one more thing on this PS2. I'm going to go ahead and put in our network adapter startup disk and just see what happens. Never mind, guys, I'm tripping. Let's put in Club World here and see what that is. What in the world? Okay, so this is like straight up, you are a DJ designing music, I guess. I don't know anything about being a DJ, so I don't know what I'm looking at here. I can't hear it, but let me know, guys, let me know if it sounds good. In terms of garbage score, I mean, like, it's definitely not garbage, but it's pretty beat up. It's old. It's not perfect, so I'm gonna give it I'll give it a 3 out of 10 on the garbage score because it's like a tiny bit garbage, but you know, pretty good. So here we have a package that probably weighs 20 pounds. Why is this thing so dense? It's definitely from Japan. I can just tell by the box, and we have a game or something that goes with it. I don't know, but let's start with this box and see what's inside. What's this? Okay. Oh no, not a PSX. Oh, this thing's gonna be a piece of junk. All right, so they included this is definitely from Japan, and it's considering they included some origami and a little, what is that, a little bear? And we have a PSX. Holy crap, I did not realize how heavy these things were. This is the first time I've ever actually seen a PSX in person, and the wrapping here is really interesting. It's just straight up in saran wrap. All right, let me open it up and see what's inside. I've heard about this thing and looked into it like years ago, but holy crap, this thing is so heavy. Flip into the back, we have, what is going on there? We have so many ports here. We got a bunch of video out ports, I guess, and then some S-video. They call it a DVD recorder with hard disk. Wait, does the side come off? Why is the side like sliding off here? Let's try to plug it in and see what it does. All right, guys, I have this thing plugged in. I hope it works. I can hear some buzzing. I have it plugged into my Japanese power supply converter because it is a Japanese machine. But let's go ahead and just see if we can turn it on. See the power button here on the front. Oh, got a green. Oh no, we briefly had a green light. What is this? What is this to do with a PSX that doesn't turn on? All right, guys, well, this thing is junk. Doesn't turn on. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not going to try to fix a PSX. So that's $130 down the drain. By the way, I forgot to give this one a garbage score. 10 out of 10. Pretty self-explanatory. There you go. So I have this massive package from Goodwill. Let's go ahead and open it up, see what's inside. By the way, this thing is not that heavy. I'm not sure why it's in such a large box. All right, first thing up. Oh, no, I see it falling out. We have a super slim PS3. Let's go. And the disk drive is already open. That's funny. And it looks like we have some games in here. Nice. And then I'm assuming this other little package here has probably controller, cords, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this PS3. And I will say, it actually doesn't look horrible, and it doesn't smell bad. It just smells like something. I don't know what it smells like, but actually it does not look bad, to be honest. Yeah, we got our warranty seal intact. Looking at the back, the ports look okay as well. Really not that dusty or dirty, which is surprising. Now looking inside this package, there's not much good. We have Madden 08, Madden 11, oh, Black Ops 2, that's good. We also got Lego Marvel Superheroes and FIFA Soccer 10, so not a great haul, but let's see what's inside of this package now. Oh no, we have a third-party controller. What, is this even a PS3 controller? I mean, maybe. It looks like a PC controller to me, though. Not gonna lie. Maybe it's a PS3 controller. We also have an HDMI cable and a power cable. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. All right, red light is on. Let's go ahead and see if it powers up. Cool, it does. And does the mechanism work? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Okay, I see you. Let's go ahead and try one of these games. I'll try out Lego Marvel Superheroes because it's in a GameStop pre-owned case, which is always just funny to me. And look at the disc. I mean, the disc does not look bad at all. Let's go ahead and put it in and see what happens. Okay, so it's booted up here. It looks like it's factory reset, which is funny coming from Goodwill. But yeah, this controller definitely is PS3 because it does work. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not bad. It's a Logitech controller, so I shouldn't be surprised. Logitech's usually pretty good, but I've never seen this before. All right, guys, console's booted up and the game is already loading up, which is a great sign. Now let's go ahead and start by going to the system settings and checking out how many gigs we got here. All right, so we got, oh yes, let's go. We got a 500 gig hard drive. It's on 4.85, so this console probably has not been played in quite a while. Now let's go ahead and by the way, I did already connect to the internet and it does work, but let's go ahead and boot up the game and make sure it works. So here we are, had to do an update on the game or whatever, but we're booted up to Marvel Superheroes. It is working so far. Now taking a closer look at this controller, I noticed we have a Logitech button here in the middle, which I guess is like the PlayStation Home button, or not. There's also a mode button. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out how to deal with this controller. The Logitech button here does nothing. I can't go back to the home menu or anything, which is obviously a problem on a PS3. But in terms of garbage score, it's not really garbage. I mean, except for the controller, it's kind of weird and garbage, and the console's beat up, but it does work. So I'd say a 3 out of 10 is a fair assessment here. So apparently editor Danny bought me a toaster from eBay. Well, let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh no, what is this? Is this a PS1? Maybe a PS2, I don't know. We got a PS1 controller, like one of the OGs here. We also have a green PS2 controller, which is interesting. I've never seen one of those before. It also smells strange. Also, I guess in here is the console. We also have some more cords. And I can also hear a game rattling around inside of this PS1, which is pretty beat up. And great, there it is. We got NASCAR 99 just laying in there all, ooh, man, that looks rough. All right, we'll put that to the side. And yeah, just checking out the whole thing, we got, you know, scratches here on the top. It's all beat up, it's all yellow. Same story here on the bottom. But, ooh, man, this, like, just look at this cable. And look how yellow that white line is. That's supposed to be a white line. I don't know if I can say what it smells like, but I'll let you take a guess. Let's go ahead and plug it in, though, and see if it turns on. All right, so I got the console plugged in, and honestly, the best part that I didn't even mention is it came with 2 memory cards, so maybe we can find some old save data. Let's go ahead and see if it turns on. It's 3, 2, 1. We got life. Mechanism, as you saw earlier, opens. Let me go ahead and stick the disc in and see what it does. I mean, it's spinning here. All right, that's a good start. Now, controller doesn't do anything. Awesome. What about this controller? And meanwhile, while I'm trying to figure out the controller situation, the game is actually booting up, which is unreal considering how bad that disc looked. Or is it? Actually, never mind. It started booting up and then it got stuck here, so never mind. That's definitely not working. But I do want to see if this controller will work here. The screen controller actually doesn't look too bad except for all the yellow dust on it. Ugh, it is a pretty cool looking controller. So let's see if we can actually scroll around the home menu with this. Yeah, cool. Okay, so this controller works. Let's go ahead and let's try another game. Man, this looks so bad. Yeah, let's try out another game. All right, we got Dukes of Hazzard here, which I know works. Let's go ahead and stick that in. And luckily, if it doesn't work, or we have an easy potential fix, which is trying to clean the laser. And that's, you know, it's really easy to clean the laser when it's actually just exposed. Let's go ahead and see if this boots up. I mean, the disk drive's kind of loud. Honestly, that might be the normal disk drive sound for a PS1. I haven't played one extensively in ages, but yeah. I mean, it's booting up here, so that's a great sign. Let's go ahead and go back to the main menu. And I want to stick these memory cards in and see if those have anything on them. So you have 2 memory cards here. Neither of these are official. They're made by Performance, whoever that is. I'm not quite sure why this one has like a light on it. I don't know. Let's stick it in and see what it does, though. Okay, so the light flashed briefly. Let's see if we can pull it up here. Okay, so we got the memory card pulled up and nothing on it. All right, let's go ahead and stick in memory card number 2, the second slot. All right, I'm loading it back up, and oh, we do have data on the second card. Nice, let's go. All right, so it's loaded up here. Here we go. We got Cool Borders 3 Tournament. We got Caesar's Palace 2. I've never heard of that. We also have Mech Warrior 2, Cool Borders 3 again, and then EA Sports NASCAR 99, which is the game that was just absolutely destroyed over here. I'm actually gonna try that game one more time because I just really want to see it work. So let me give it another try. Oh, yo, let's go. It's actually loading up this time. Man, for how bad that looked, I'm really surprised it's working. Now, let me go ahead and just stick it in my resurfacing machine and see if that'll make it look a bit better. All right, guys, got this bad boy resurfaced. Doesn't look perfect, but it looks, you can just see it looks significantly better than it did. I want to run it again and just see if it loads up a bit quicker. So the game is working, but I had to try it twice again, so it seems the resurfacing didn't do anything in this case, but at least it is working like half the time. By the way, I did plug this controller in again, and it's working now. So this whole lot's kind of weird. It's a pretty beat up console, but at least it mostly works. So definitely not a 10 on the garbage scale, but maybe like I'll call it a 5 out of 10. It's kind of garbage, but it works, so 5 out of 10. So we have a small package here from Goodwill. I'm assuming it's probably some handhelds, but let's open it up and see what's inside. All right, guys, we have a packing slip here, so I can cheat a little bit. We have, oh baby, we have 2 Nintendo DSi consoles with carrying cases and 2 games for about $90 after shipping and tax. Actually about $100, which is, I mean, not a horrible price, but not, I don't know. I don't even know how much DSi's go for now, honestly. But it looks like we have a pink one there, maybe another pink one. Is that in the case? I don't know. Let's take a deeper dive. Yo, let's go. We got the pink case. Looks like a case my sisters would have had back in the day. Let's go ahead and open them up. See what's inside. So we got a blue DSi in here. And hey, not gonna lie, that's actually in pretty nice condition. Okay, I see. We even got a green little stylus here. That thing is chewed up. I hope you guys can see that. Honestly, I bet a kid was like putting it in their mouth, like chewing on it. Man, I don't, why am I touching this right now? Let's see if there's an SD card inside. There is not. And there is a game in here, so we have Tron Evolution. Very random. Put that to the side. There is one more slot here. Let's see if there's anything hidden inside of it. And nope, there is not. Next up, we got one more DSi, which has the exact same case. I almost wonder, like, this is probably traded in or donated to Goodwill. Two siblings. They just had the exact same carrying cases. Kind of funny. Oh, we have a pink DSi this time. Okay. Or burgundy, whatever you call this. And it's not perfect, but it's not 100% either. Oh, it's Audrey's. Nice. We got Lego Star Wars 2. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and, well, actually first, let me go ahead and, is there anything in this secret pocket? No. Well, let's put these cases to the side, and let's go ahead and try to boot these up and see if they even work. All right, guys, so we'll start with the pink one here, which they both need to be charged, but we'll start with the pink one since I have one charger. And it appears that they actually factory reset it, so maybe Goodwill turned it on and tested it. There are some Goodwills now that actually turn on the consoles and they test them. They basically like make sure they power on and then they factory reset it, which is honestly the most annoying part because I find it so amusing to find the old data and what people saved on here and when they played and that sort of thing. So but let's go ahead and just like make sure this one works. All right, so we got this one booted up, and sure enough, Lego Star Wars is already in there. Sweet. Actually, my favorite part of the DSi is you can wait. Hold on. wait. I just noticed this game has a couple of the posts missing, which I guess is not a big deal, but like there's one missing right there, one missing right there. Strange, but it seems to be still be working. Now, next up, I want to test out these cameras. We got a front camera and a back camera, and yeah, hey guys, sure enough, it does work. I never actually use these cameras because I never had a DSi. I had a DS Lite, and then, yep, that camera works as well. Cool. So surprising, I've actually seen these cameras not work pretty often. Let me go ahead and just like boot up the game and verify it works. Cool. So yeah, game is definitely working here. All right, so booting up the blue console, it definitely was factory reset as well. So yeah, Goodwill definitely turn these consoles on. Uh-oh, well, I gotta boot it up. The game is not showing up though. Let me go ahead and eject the game first and look at it. And oh, actually, this game looks awful. It's really dirty, so I'm not gonna be surprised if it doesn't work, but let me try one more time. And yep, still nothing. All right, let's try out the Star Wars game since that one definitely worked. So go ahead and take it out, slide it in, and please. Yes, let's go. Sweet. All right, cool. So the game is working fine. So last but not least here, I'm actually pretty surprised so far. All this stuff works and not a terrible price for everything here. But let me go ahead and try to clean up this game, and we'll see if we can get it working. So basically what I do here is grab a Q-tip, grab some 93% or actually 99% isopropyl alcohol, go ahead and dip it in there, and you're just gonna wanna scrub down on these contacts kind of back and forth. It's a little bit harder on the DS games because they have these little ridges between them, so you might actually could use a toothbrush and maybe clean it a little bit better. But we'll start here because this is what I have, and we'll see what it does. All right, here we go, guys, and let's go. Game is working now. Sweet, let's go. So we got 2 working games, 2 working consoles, 2 pretty sweet cases. And honestly, guys, these things are like not garbage at all. They're pretty good. A little bit dirty, but 2 out of 10. All right, so this long boy is from eBay apparently. Let's go ahead and open it up and see what Danny got me this time. I can't think of any consoles that are this oddly shaped. Oh, we got a packing slip here. Hold on, I'm gonna put that to the side. I want it to be a mystery, so I don't want to see the packing. Is this a Switch Lite? No way. So first glance at this thing, holy crap, this thing actually looks really good. The screen looks nice. Got one little scuff there. Flipping to the back, it looks nice as well. Micro SD card is a little bit dirty. I wonder if there's actually nope, no SD card in there. Let me take a look at this packing slip here. Hey, $58 plus $74 with shipping is actually a really good deal for a Switch Lite. I hope it works. Let's try to turn it on. All right, well, it's not turning on. Hopefully it charges up when I plug it in here. All right, well, I looked at the listing and it was for parts are not working consoles, $58 plus shipping. 74 is actually a lot for a parts are not working and this thing doesn't turn on, so that's just great. I guess let's open it up and see if we see something obvious. All right, so opening the console up, it doesn't appear to have been opened before because I don't see, there's no wear and tear at all. There's no fingerprints, no nothing, so definitely has not been opened before. Well, let's go ahead and take the metal shielding off, take a look at the battery. I might just like try to swap the battery with another one and see if that fixes the issue. Hopefully it does. But let's check. All right, so metal shielding off, and looking at the board, I don't see anything obvious. I mean, I just unplugged this. This was not unplugged when I came in here. But I'm just gonna go ahead and, yeah, unplug the battery, plug a new one in, and see if the battery will power it up. All right, finally got the battery out of another Switch. If you're ever trying to take a battery out of a Switch, just don't. What a pain in the butt. All right, so got this one out. Now, I'm not gonna actually put this one in. I'm just gonna basically remove the battery clip right here and then clip the new one in without actually placing it in the Switch. All right, that's clipped in place. Got the ribbon cable in place. Let's go ahead and see if it turns on. I really hope it does. Please. Yo, let's go. What, huh? Hold on. Please press power button to restart the console. If you are unable to restart the console, hold the power button for 12 seconds. Okay. So apparently I didn't charge up the good battery enough before I swapped it because now that one's dead as well and it's just not charging. So it appears to be a charging circuit issue with this. I was just going to try to boot this up with the battery, but the battery's dead. Oh, man. Let me see if I can charge up this battery in another Switch and put it back in. All right, guys. I got this battery charged up some now, hopefully. Let's try to plug it back into the broken Switch and see what it does now. All right, it's plugged in. Let's go ahead and turn on the, hit the on button. Okay, so still doing the same thing here. Press power button to restart the console. Let me just try to restart, I guess. All right, guys. Well, I tried to restart, tried to power it off, turn it back on, and I'm still getting the same error code. Basically, I looked up this error code, and the website's no help. It doesn't really tell you anything, but if you look it up some more, it's usually related to a bad charging port, which matches up here because I couldn't charge it. And so I need to replace that. I'll be honest, I don't have the skills to do that. I probably could try to, but I'm just not going to in this video. So this thing is just straight 10 out of 10 gaming garbage. Yeah, that's all I have to say. So supposedly this package is from eBay. It's a little banged up. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh, nice. So we just got a PS4 banging around here. We got got an HDMI cable, power cable. That's definitely a good old eBay packaging there. Let's go ahead and pull this console out. And, oh, there's a controller too. Let's pull it out and take a closer look. Okay, so first of all, this includes the longest USB cable I've ever seen in my life. And then we have this controller that looks disgusting. It's like, ew, it just feels bad. The trigger definitely is junk. The analog sticks are beat to crap. Let's go ahead and take a look at the console. All right, so console doesn't look terrible except for the fact that it's got some scuffs and marks there. Other than that, it looks pretty good. It is definitely, it's not like the OG model. It is obviously the, the original PS4, but it is all matte. So it probably came out in like 2014, 2015, I think. But let's plug it in and hope it works. And actually, I just noticed it's missing one of the rubber feet. You can, it's wobbling around on my table, so it's missing, yeah, that one right there. All right, well, let's plug it in. All right, guys, plugged in. Let's go ahead and turn it on. Hopefully it works. Okay, we got power. That's a good sign. Any free games? Nope, no free games. Let's go. It's all right. It's booting. This might be the worst controller I've ever touched from a PS4. There we go. Finally. All right, we're on the home menu now. Looks like this console probably was factory reset. My gosh, I can't stop talking about this controller because of how bad it is. The D-pad down and right is just absolute crap. It has no clickiness to it at all. Let's go and check out the settings here. Let's see how many gigs we have. It could be 1 terabyte. And nope, it is not. It's 500 gigs. I don't think we have anything downloaded here. It looks like it wasn't factory reset all the way, but it was like, there's also just nothing on here. Let's go ahead and put a game in though and see if it works. All right, let's go Gran Turismo Sport here. Oh, okay. What? Why did it just pop up with this DNS server thing when I put a game in? Okay, let me go ahead and try to connect to the internet here. Okay, cool. Well, the internet appears to be working. I'm not sure why I was getting so many DNS server connection issues, and the game is downloaded now. Let's go ahead and see if it works. Oh my gosh, dude. This controller is so annoying. It, like, I can't even scroll up now. I gotta get a different controller, man. Oh, let's go, dude. Finally, we have a working controller. Game's booted up. I'm driving around. Not really having any issues at all, except the disk drive sounded a little bit weird for a minute, but sounds okay now. And it's pushing heat out the back, which is good to see. And yeah, finally a working console now. Let me go ahead and check out the eBay listing and see how much you paid. All right, well, looking at the eBay listing, it looks like you paid about over market value for a console that's junk and a controller that's crap. And it said it in the listing too. Yeah, so not great. I'd give this, I mean, it works, so it's like I'd give it a 5 out of 10 on the garbage scale. It's not garbage, but it's also not garbage, so I don't know. So guys, thanks for watching Gamer Garbage. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you want to see in the next one, and I'll see you guys next time. I bought the last special edition Xbox 360 console ever made, as well as 10 untested Xbox and PlayStation consoles, and in this video, we're going to test and explore everything and see what we find. Now here's the thing, the last time I bought a limited edition Xbox 360, the batteries literally busted all over me, so hopefully we don't have any issues like that in today's episode of The Hampton Mega Haul. Oh baby, this one's good. Let me just go ahead and show you. We got a 360E here, which you don't see all that often anyways, but then opening up the hard drive bay, not only is it a 320 gig hard drive, but it's got a GameStop refurbished sticker on the hard drive itself, and hold on, we're not done yet. The hard drive is magic erased. Let's go ahead and toss that back in and boot this console up and see if it works. Ooh, there's a game inside, I think. Yep, there definitely is. Come on, something good. Ooh, Call of Duty Ghosts. Okay, I see you. We got oh, it's disc 1 though, game disc. So we actually need disc 2, I guess, to install it, but it's got kind of a ring around the outside of that disc. That's not ideal, but let's go ahead and see what is on this console. All right, so booting up here, we got Carter, Colton, Colty, Evil Wolf 959, Nandez 989, Outrageous Bang, Player 1, and Player 1. I got some pretty big profiles here. 9,000 gamer score, 25,000 gamer score. Let's go ahead and check out this guy, and this guy really looks like a 360 gamer. Let's go ahead and see what he's got going on. All right, my man, his name is Hulu. What? Okay, sure. Last played Lego Dimensions. Last played Lego Pirates in 2018. Okay. Oh, he was playing Joyride Turbo in 2018? Yo, that's kind of funny. Then first played Resident Evil 5 back in 2013. Wow, so hold on. This is a guy that got 25,000 gamer score, and he only started playing the 360 back in 2013. That's impressive. Okay, I see you. Let's go ahead and check out the game tab next, though, and please. 59 games, dude, that's what I'm talking about. We got Borderlands, Lego Indiana Jones 2, Lego Marvel Avengers. Yo, we got Cars 2, nice. Forza Horizon, Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Just Cause 2, yes! My man, that's what I like to see. Yeah, that's crazy seeing all these trials and games on a console that was just first played in 2013. But let's go ahead and check out one of these games. I'm gonna check out Just Cause 2, of course. Let's go ahead and, wait, what? No. No, don't tell me you can't launch. Why? You got it. Bro, that's a huge buzzkill there. All right, let's check out the rest of this console though. Okay, Emoji app, Vimeo app, and Voodoo. That's quite the mix there. Okay, I got some videos here as well. Yeah, that's cool to see. Dunwell City Trials trailer. Cool. We got albums too, dude. I have never seen a 360 player that started playing in 2013 use this many features of the 360. This is amazing. Like finally. Let's check out what this playlist is, though.
Trapaholics mixtapes. You can't find this on the internet.
Dude, just hearing all these like taglines when you first beat up this music, you just know this guy was ripping it straight from LimeWire or something. Like, you can't find this on the internet, dude. This console's awesome. It's got all, it's got a little bit of everything. Most of it's rap music from you'd expect from like 2008, 2013, somewhere in that range. So that's just hilarious to see all these tracks, and especially on a 360e, dude. A 360e has this. This is classic. Let's go ahead and try out this game and see if it'll load up. I would assume so. I don't know if I've ever seen a 360e not read games, but we'll find out. Yeah, boy, that's what I'm talking about. Loads right up. Let's go ahead and check out those other profiles, though, and see what's on them. All right, so Evil Wolf here has 4,000 gamer score, no buyer message, but last played Call of Duty Ghost. Look at the mentions back in 2019. Dude, come on, man. Pretty recent. Then we got Outrageous Babang here, and looks like she's got some bangs, I guess, and yep. Yo, she was playing Call of Duty Ghost back in 2022? Yo, what? But alright, guys, this console does work, so if you want to check it out, I'll list it down below for sale, or you can scan the QR code on the screen, but guys, let's move on. Now, guys, next up we have the Special Edition Xbox 360, and by the way, I got this from eBay, and I also used some of the profits from previous videos in this series to buy this console, so yeah, let's go ahead and open it up and see what's inside. Alright, guys, so here it is. We got the blue Xbox 360e, and as you can see, it actually came with two games, Call of Duty Ghost and Call of Duty Black Ops 2, which I think is a digital code inside, which probably doesn't work anymore. We'll find out. Also, the blue console, the blue controller, 500 gigs, special edition. And by the way, this came out in 2014 after the Xbox One had already released, which is kind of strange. And opening it up, oh, nope, yeah, definitely, definitely not brand new because everything's just kind of thrown in here with bubble wrap and stuff. Actually, I thought it was going to include the original cardboard and stuff, but I guess not. Let's go ahead and pull everything out of here. So we got our power brick, we got the console in here. Yeah, for some reason, I just assumed this would come with the cardboard inserts, which is kind of disappointing. It's not. I think I paid too much for this actually, but let's go ahead and take a closer look at this. And yeah, as I mentioned, we have the digital code here for Black Ops 2, and it appears the Black Ops 2 code is unused, but I'm not sure how you'd use that because the 360 marketplace is closed. And maybe they just made it look unused because clearly the box was sealed up, but it wasn't actually brand new. But let's go ahead and take a look at the controller here first. Ooh, that's pretty slick. I like the dark blue here, and then you get your teal accent here at the bottom. On the back, it's also dark blue, and this thing's in pretty nice condition. Doesn't look like it's been used a whole lot. You get a little bit of dirt and grime, but honestly, nothing bad. The joysticks still look pretty good. Oh, and also the nice little teal accent at the top as well. And all right, console out now. It looks pretty good at first glance. It is a bit scratched up on the top, which is pretty typical for 360 Slims and E's that are glossy. It's just the unfortunate nature of glossy stuff. And then flipping to the bottom, bottom looks a bit better. We do still have all four rubber feet. Looks like the console is still sealed. And oh, the back, ooh, that's a cool back label. It's blue and teal here. And you can see the manufacture date. Sure enough, in 2014, just that's so weird. An entire year after the Xbox One came out, they're still releasing limited edition consoles. Just honestly kind of cool. But then the sides are very cool as well. They're actually teal like that. Just a nice little accent. I'm not really sure if this has any relation to anything or if they just decided to make a random blue Xbox 360. Then check out the hard drive here. It should be 500 gigs. And yep, it is 500 gigs. A bit dusty and grimy, but nothing too bad. But yeah, other than that, nothing crazy to write home about. Let's go ahead and plug it in though and see what happens. All right, 3, 2, 1. Got power here. Any free game left inside? Nope, nothing. All right, boot it up here. Looks like this wait, is this console actually factory reset? Oh, it is. Okay, it's factory reset. All right, let's go back though and toss a game inside and see if it reads up. And yeah, really no surprise there. It is booting up just fine. So cool console, works fine, very quiet. And it's just, again, very strange to see a 360 released back in 2014. Now guys, here we got a 360 Slim that I have high hopes for. I'll say right off the bat that it's pretty dirty and grimy, but honestly not bad for a glossy 360. And the part I'm really excited for is we have a 250 gig hard drive. So you know there's got to be some stuff downloaded, right? Let's plug it in and find out. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, here game inside. All right, let's go ahead and eject. What we got today, boys? What we got today? We got NBA 2K13. Nothing special, but it's something. And the disc. Wait a second. Hold on. What is that on the disc? Or some sort of liquid there that's just like ingrained in the disc. All right, we'll leave that open for now, but let's go ahead and check out this console. So it automatically signed into Beastie4567. Okay, let's see if there's any other profiles here. Oh, we got 8 profiles. Okay, I see you. All right, so we got Beastie, I Killed You 757, Lopez Famous, I guess, Marcus Nibbler, Rangers Fear No, Sly Fox 2798, and Zero Mess 97. Okay, well, let's check them all out. All right, so Beastie here's got a white jacket. He's got 7,000 gamer score. Aaron, no buyer or message. But let's check out the achievements. So Last played 2K13, not really surprising as we see it here. Tar Heel World Tour, okay, I see you. And last recorded date is Black Ops 2 back in 2016, so, 8 years ago. First played Gears of War back in 2011. Now let me go ahead and check this game stat, because I really hope, like, please have some games. Nine games, that's not bad. Could be a lot better, though. Battlefield Disc 1, Battlefield 4 Beta, FIFA 12, GTA 4, it's a disc. I can have the disc, though, so that does me no good. And then just the classic trial. All right, so not too much going on there, but let's check out the next profile. Well, maybe it just froze. All right, boot it back up. Let's try this again. Okay, and now it's fine. All right, weird. Okay, we got Zero Mess here with 13,000 gamer score. Now, the last, like, 5 profiles I looked at had most of nothing, and this is a C. Nice, he's got some custom gear on as well. That's cool to see. No bio, though. Let's check out his achievements. Last played Borderlands 2 in 2013, so probably upgraded to an Xbox One, potentially, or PS4. But guys, let's check out the rest of this console and see what's on it. So I went through the rest of the console. Not much else is interesting, except for the fact that they have some Verizon Fios TV data, which is just, I find that kind of intriguing. But guys, this console does, wait, actually, I didn't even test the game, or the disc drive. And yeah, oh, it's there. Let me try to boot it up and see if it works. Yes, sir, it's booting up. All right, guys, well, this console's good to go. If you want to pick up a good console, it's got 250 gigs. I'll list it down below for sale on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's move on. Now guys, here I got a 360 that's got some stuff that you don't see all that often. Let me show you. So first of all, the back is completely missing the manufacturer date sticker, and it's just cracked, which is awesome to see. And then flipping to the side, we also have a 120 gig hard drive, but it's gray and not black. Usually the 120 gigs are black, so kind of strange, but let's plug it in and see if it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I hear a game inside. All right, let's go ahead and eject the game, the disk drive, and we get... Dude, how many NBA games am I gonna get? 2K16 here. Looks pretty good though. Oh man, let's see if it boots up. And yeah, we got some profiles here. Hold up. So we got Mr. S4 Nizzle and Toker851. So let's try out Mr. S4 Nizzle first and see what he's got going on. Dude, that profile photo is like he's got the creepy stash. Looks like he's got the Dr. Disrespectful look with the glasses and everything too. So that's interesting. No message or bio. Let's check out the last thing he played, which was NHL 14 in 2014. And first played Battlefield Bad Company 2 in 2010. Okay, that's one of my favorite games. We'll check out Toker851 as well. So this guy's got almost 15,000 gamer score. Not bad. And I'm going to assume he's saying get worked like you're nuking people in Call of Duty. That actually might be what he means. But his bio says GLT-Greenleaf Tokers. All right, his location is Twin Cities. Is Minnesota? All right. Oh, and he's got 2 games he actually completed the entire game in terms of gamer score. He got Godfather 2 with 1,000 out of 1,000 and Fight Night 3 1,000 out of 1,000. So that's kind of cool. Last thing played online was DS Free. Is that Deca Sports? Bro, what? I had no idea Deca Sports was on the 360. That's something else, man. But let's check out the games here. Okay, he's got Fable 2. He's got NBA Live 10 demo and Toy Soldiers. Okay, that's kind of cool. I can't remember the last time I saw the NBA Live 10 demo. Let me boot that up. This is truly a throwback here. In case you don't know, NBA Live 10 is the last time EA Sports made a decent NBA game. So 14 years ago at this point, crazy to think about. But guys, let's go back to the main menu and see if this NBA 2K16 will load up. Oh, wait, what? Hold up. Okay, so the game's working. There's a system update. I don't think I've ever seen a console on the Metro dashboard need an update for a newer Metro dashboard. I guess it might make sense for 2K16 because that's 3 years after the Xbox One came out. But that's still weird to see on the Metro dashboard. Let me go ahead and just check out what dashboard we're on. 17349. That's not like an early dashboard. That's so strange. Let's check out the storage, and we got oh, we actually have our name on the storage of Rusty120. Okay. Well, other than that, not much going on. But guys, this console does work, so if you want to check it out, I'll list it down below for sale on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's move on. Whoa. What? Don't think that's supposed to happen. So it should stop before... Nope. Yeah. Okay, so it's supposed to stop before it spits out, but apparently not with this console, so... Never seen that before, but yeah, let's move on. All right, guys, so here we have an Xbox One, and it's got... Just look at this. Like... Look at the side. What is ingrained in these vents? What happened here? Let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, here we go. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Okay, it's turning on. Is there a game inside? Nope, nothing there. Dude, you guys won't believe this. The console's turned on and it's working. We got profiles. We got Heber Jeeper, Alicia, AJ410, 210, Red Isle, Gangster Turtle, Regent Squash, Out Dolphin. These are all pretty creative profile photos too. Okay. Oh no, here we go again. Friggin' pin. You gotta be kidding me. Finally, I got into one of them, and it's actually got 22,000 gamer score with it's got a cool custom background. That's cool. I actually don't see that all that often. Most of the time, people don't customize their background on the Xbox One. And you can see we got a couple games here. We got Minecraft and Origami 2. but then the game shown here is Forza Horizon 4. I don't understand this. Why is Forza Horizon 4 showing here, but it's just, oh, it's an EA Play game? But why does it not show us downloaded here? I don't get it. Let's try to boot up Minecraft, though, maybe. See if any of these games work. Okay, so it's trying to boot, but it's been on the... Oh, here we go. All right, guys, we're finally booted up here. We got a couple worlds from 2019. We got Reedzel's Realm, Copy, and New World. Let's try out this one, I guess. Wait, I immediately spawned and I was blown up by a creeper. What? Hold up. So we got this guy living in a valley here. He's got his own little pig farm and stuff. He's got some cows walking around. Even had his house built into the side of the mountain. Honestly, it's kind of sad to think about the fact that somebody probably put hours and hours or days and days building this world, and then they just, you know, one day dropped off the Xbox One at Goodwill and said bye. It's a little bit sad. But all right, let's go back to the main menu and see what else is on this console. All right, next profile. This guy's got another custom background. He's also got 20,000 gamer score, so not bad at all. 2 guys in a row with 20,000 gamer score. Let's see if I can check out another profile here. All right, and finally, we got this guy with 20 gamer score. Nice. Guys, let's go ahead and toss a game inside of this bad boy and see if it'll read up. I don't think it will, but let's try. Wow, actually, it pulled in perfectly. And Microsoft Edge opens out of nowhere. This is such an Xbox One thing. There's no way, guys. There's no way. It's just first try putting the Xbox One game in and it works fine. Dude, every time I have a horrible looking console, it just works fine. And now we're back at Microsoft Edge as well. Like, dude, what is this thing doing? I just can't believe it's reading games. Also, the console actually has a real name, like G1206S Xbox. I don't know what that means, but usually it's just a very generic name like Xbox One or something along those lines. So somebody actually named this, which is interesting. Yeah, guys, other than that, nothing else to really see here, but console does work, which is great. So guys, if you want to check this console out, I'll list it down below for sale, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's move on. Now guys, here we have a weird 360 Slim. Let me just show you what I'm looking at. Here in the back, there's like some foam almost like ingrained into the case. What? Like, how did that happen? And also, we have a 250 gig hard drive, which is a great sign. Hopefully there's something cool on it. But let's plug it in and find out. All right, 3, 2, 1, we got power. Ooh, there's a game inside. I hear one. All right, please be maybe it's a pirated movie like I found recently. Let's see. Yo, Halo 2, okay, for the OG Xbox. I'll take it, and ooh, it's pretty beat up, but I bet it still works. Oh, yo, we got a customized background. Nice. What is that? I don't know, but we got Red Hawk 846 here. Let's go ahead and check out what theme he's on right now. I do what I want. Nice. I love it. No bio. He's from Plantation, Florida. Okay, these consoles came from Virginia, so that's very random. Let's check out his themes here and see what we're on right now. So, oh, it's an Assassin's Creed theme. There we go. Okay, I see you. We got a Brotherhood theme as well. The Ezio Premium theme, which doesn't load apparently. Great. Oh, there's an exclusive Halo 3 Special Edition theme, but it doesn't work. Yeah, there's even a Red Dead Redemption theme, but of course that one doesn't work either. Great. But all right, that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and check out the games though. We got 250 gigs. Please have some games, Red Hawk. Please, 16. That's something. King for Kefling's Battlefield 1943 demo. Yeah, so he's got a decent number of demos, even the Zuma demo. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and see if there's any other profiles on this console. So we got 7 profiles. Okay, cool. So we got Andy McZoo, BMac, eek. Okay. M-Dub 1688 and Red Hawk and oh, bro, you gotta be kidding me. What are these names? All right, let's try out M-Dub first. Now, this dude last played Rock Band 3 back in 2011 and first played Modern Warfare 2 back in 2010. I actually didn't even check out the achievements on the first guy. So Red Hawk last played Halo 4 and last thing online was Dance Central back in 2013. Okay. Doesn't look like a dancer, but all right. And first played NBA Live 07 back in 07. Okay, so like kind of an OG 360 player, which is cool. Let's go ahead and toss this game back inside though and see if this will load up. Yep, it's there. Okay, let's try a 360 game next. And yeah, that reads up as well. Okay, that's cool. Now let's go ahead and check out the profile. We all want to check out that one profile, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, imagine this profile has a custom theme and the background is, yeah, it doesn't have it. He's got 145 gamer score. Nah, no special themes. That's tragic, man. All right, let's go check out the settings here. Man, it's so tragic seeing these hard drives that are like, you have a massive hard drive and you use like 10 gigs total. Like, yeah, I use 12 gigs total. Oh, come on, man. And of course, taking out the most recent tab, it looks like this Xbox kind of evolved into a Netflix and YouTube machine, which is kind of what a lot of Xboxes have evolved into, unfortunately. But guys, this console works. If you want to check it out, I'll list it down below for sale, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's move on. Now, guys, I have an OG Xbox here, but wait for it. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Something inside, or multiple things inside are rattling around, but let's go ahead and plug it in and hopefully it turns on and works. All right, 3, 2, 1, we got power here. Okay. Anything in the disk drive? I think I hear something, maybe. My ears deceive me again. All right, nothing in the disk drive, but at least it opens. And also this thing is booting. Hey, let's go. Boot it up here. All right, let's go ahead and just explore a bit. I'm gonna start with the Xbox Live tab here and see if there's any Xbox Live profiles. We got Big Mike ATL. Yo, Big Mike from Atlanta. That's what I'm talking about. Let's check out his memory first. He was saved on here. Colin McRae Rally 04. Okay. This is Big Mike. I thought it said Big Meat. What the heck, man? Oh. here we go. Wow, I thought this was gonna be a very wholesome Xbox. It seemed pretty normal. Big mic everywhere, and then all of a sudden there's a big ol' me. No music here, but guys, let's go ahead and toss the disc inside and see if it works. So fittingly enough, we have a Goodwill game from the grid. We're gonna put it in this Goodwill console and see if Goodwill will give us the double whammy of 2 things not working, but maybe 2 things are working. Wow, that was quick. Okay, just immediately says it doesn't recognize the disc. That's awesome. And yeah, this disc looks perfect. I've used it a million times, always works, so yeah. All right, well, drive does not work. Yippee. All right, guys, well, if you want to check this console out, I'll list it down below for sale on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. But let's move on. Now, guys, here we have a console that you're going to want to see because we have here one of 2 PS4 Slims in this entire lot. And surprisingly, there's actually still a hard drive inside, so yeah, let's actually looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it works. All right, all plugged up. Let's go ahead and see if it turns on, please. Hold on, what was that? Okay, now there's no power at all. What? So guys, it made the normal beeping noise, and then it made another little, like, almost like a PC beep, you know, coming from like a PC motherboard. Let me see if I can at least do the manual eject on the disk drive to see if there's anything inside of it, because otherwise, yeah, this thing is just toast. And guys, in case you didn't know, there is a manual disk eject little hole right here. You basically put your screwdriver in and turn it, and it'll come out. Well, if there's a game in there. I've turned it like a million times and nothing came out, so that's unfortunate. I guess somebody else probably took the game out already. But let me just go ahead and plug this console back in one more time and see if it can turn on this time. And, oh, wait, hold on. Wait, now it's turning on. Oh, hold up. There it is. Yes. Let's go. Wait, is it back off now? Crap, I left to go find a controller and now it's back off. All right, well, it's not turning back on, and there's a million different issues there could be to cause this, so I'm not going to try to troubleshoot it in this video, but guys, let's go ahead and move on to the next console. And by the way, if you want to buy this console and take a shot at repairing it, I'll list it down below on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. But yeah, let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been waiting to test this one, but I'm truly afraid to test it out. Let me show you why. So checking out the front, you can see it has a silver trim, which means this is a backwards compatible console, which tells me that this thing is worth a lot of money if it actually works. But the warranty seal is gone, so somebody's probably messed with it. And yeah, flipping to the back, you can see it's an EO1 console, which is backwards compatible. So guys, let's go ahead and plug it in, and let's hope it works. All right, for the switch, we got a red light here. Please turn on and work. Every time. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, just watch this. Yep, yellow light of death. Yep, I have nothing else to say. But guys, if you want to check this console out and try to repair it, I'll list it down below for sale, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's move on. So guys, we got a fat PS2 here up next, and boy, this thing is dirty. Just look at that fan, man. Oh, that thing is dirty. Let's go and check out the expansion bay though. Maybe there's some secret stuff inside. One day? Nope. Just every time, just dust and dirt. But all right, let's plug this bad boy in, and hopefully it works. All right, plugged in. We got a red light. Okay, come on, turn on. Okay, it's on. Disk drive opened up. Yep, disk drive opened up. There's no game inside. Oh, it's one of those special self-retracting disk drives. Just watch this. Okay, stop. That doesn't work anymore. All right, well, let's go ahead and toss a disc inside and see if it'll read up. So we'll start with a blue back disc right here. Yo, this AV port is wiggling a lot. You can see the colors are getting messed up. Oof. I mean, I guess at least it told me instead of reading forever, but yeah, the AV port is definitely kind of jacked up. Well, now it's doing better. What? All right, now it's fine. Just a second ago, it was really just jacked up. Look, guys, let's try out a silver disc now. Let's see if that reads up. Oh, yo, it did read up. Hold up. And there it goes, guys. It is reading up. Now, next up, I want to throw a random memory card in there to see what's on it. It's untested. It also has a P written on it, so I don't know if it's from Peter or what. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. All right, it is not showing up in the memory card slot. Let me go ahead and try to clean off the memory card contacts and see if that'll help. We'll just take a little bit of this and do a little bit of that, and then a little bit of cleaning in here. There it goes. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, we got some system config from 2008. Okay. And it matches up with the save data as well, which is Madden NFL 07 from also 2008. But all right, guys, if you want to buy this console and try to fix it up, I'll list it down below for sale on my website, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Let's move on. Now guys, here I have a very questionable Xbox 360. Let me show you why. So flipping to the back, the first thing you notice is just like cracks everywhere, and also it's got looks like a Falcon motherboard from 2007. And then this side is where it gets really weird. Obviously half of this is broken off, but like how is this broken piece perfectly rounded so that it would fit up here? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, why does that look legit? Like, is this like some sort of weird beta dev kit, like never before seen 360 that's What is going on here? Let me, oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that. The top is worse. Wow, let's it's rusting too. Let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. Somehow we have power. Well, that'll do it. Immediate red ring. All right, let's see what the secondary error code is here. 0, 0, 2, 0. Yeah, bridge solder joint under the CPU, GPU, or RAM brick. So basically, we're screwed. All right, well, let's see if there's a game inside. It's stuck, of course. There it goes. All right, it's unstuck now, but there's nothing inside, so. All right, guys, well, this console is just straight. It's basically just trash. Look at this. It's just falling apart. All right, guys, let's move on. So guys, I'm a little confused here. I have a PS1 console that straight up literally looks like it was dragged through a construction site. Just like, look how scratched up it is, and then there's just dirt everywhere. Just wait, watch this, watch this. Look at that, that's insane. Look up, might as well do this while I'm at it. But anyways, guys, let's go ahead and plug this thing in and see if it works. All right, guys, let's see if we get power. Yeah, surprisingly, it turns on. Okay, but there's no AV out. All right. I should have plugged it back in. Nice, nice. Let's go. All right, let's put the game inside. Oh my gosh, the inside of the disk drive is just filthy. Let's try it out, though. So no surprise, got stuck on the PlayStation screen, so it started reloading, but it's making an awful noise. Let's go ahead and open this bad boy up, though, and let me do the little our little trick here. So basically, if you flip it upside down, it sometimes will work or not. It won't even go past the main menu now. All right, well, I guess I can give the laser a little clean just in case, just try that out. So let's do that. So basically, I'll take some isopropyl alcohol, dip our Q-tip in there, go to our laser, which is actually exposed pretty easily, and do some little swirls here. Clean off some dirt and grime, then flip it to the dry end and dry it off. We'll let that dry for a little bit, and then we'll put the disc back in and see if it works. Yo, that worked? No way. No way. All right, so classic PS1 things. It kind of reads, but then it stops. So whatever, guys. If you want to check this console out, I'll list it down below for sale. Let's move on. So guys, thanks for watching this episode of the Hampton Mega Haul. If you want to buy any consoles you saw in this video, make sure to scan the QR code on the screen, click the link down below, and remember we have episodes going live every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday throughout November and December, so make sure to tune in, and I'll see you guys next time. I bought over 100 untested Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo consoles, and in this video, we're going to test and explore about 10 of them. Let's even turn a profit. Guys, welcome to an episode of
The Texas Load.
Now next up, guys, we got a Fat 360, which is looking not great. It's got a yellow faceplate. The top is all beat up, and then flip it to the bottom, we've actually got a giant crack down here, which happened to like 6 360s in this lot. Not great. Also manufactured in 08. Got a Falcon motherboard, so it is decently reliable. Should be, so it might work, but let's plug it in and see if it does. All right, we got power here. Any free games? Huh? Oh no, it's not. P90X, yo, this is like 2009 kind of stuff. I remember this. Actually, hey, I was right on the money. It says 2009. I just pulled that out of my head. Man, I remember this was. Yo, we're on the NXT as well. Hey. Let's go, boy. All right, we got P90X here, the 12 Ab Ripper X. Let me show you some of the exercises you do on this, the P90X. Get big, boy. All right, and it's clean too. So man, that's actually hilarious. This is quite the console. They're using P90X on an NXT dashboard here. Yeah, as you can see, no profiles here. Yeah, just straight up nothing. So this console's factory reset. Let me go ahead and stick on a different hard drive. All right, new hard drive is on, and we do have profiles. Okay, but unfortunately, game is not reading up. Not too surprising, honestly, given how this console looks. Let's go ahead and see what we got on here. We got Ash the, yeah. We also got Bree. Let's check out Ash though. And Ash played some Mass Effect 3, Connected Ventures, Call of Duty Black Ops, and that was about it. Not much. Now game library, we've got nothing. Nice. Checking out the other one, got Bree here. Let's go ahead and see if Bree's got anything going on. All right, Bree's got 200 gamer score. Played a decent amount of Connected Ventures, Dance Central, Call of Duty Black Ops. So again, not too much going on here. Let me go ahead and put another game inside and see if that works, because there is just a chance that the P90X is just too scratched up. Nah, it's definitely not working. That's tragic. But let's go ahead and I guess this console will be cleaned up, listed down below for sale. Go check it out. Let's go ahead and move on to the next console. So next up here, I have a PS3 Slim, and I honestly thought I was out of PS3s in this lot, but apparently not. We have this one that actually looks pretty solid on the top. It is peeling apart or coming apart on the side here, which seems to be pretty typical with PS3 Slims. And we have a factory recertified sticker here. I've seen that like one time ever. I guess that came straight from PlayStation themselves. That's kind of cool. We also have a different warranty seal. Okay, so this must have been sent back to Sony to fix something, and they put these two new things here, which is interesting. But let's go ahead and I guess plug it in, and hopefully it still works. Got a red light. Let's go ahead and turn it on. Oh, we got a game. Yo. Let's try it out. What's inside, baby? Probably a movie. Probably a DVD or something. And dude, how did I guess that? There's no way. We just got 21-day fix in here by Beachbody. How does this happen twice in one? All right. Well, in other news, it's not showing up on the display here. Let me go ahead and just fiddle around and see if we can get it to show up on the screen. Yo, there it is. All right, I didn't have it plugged in all the way. And we got, oh, yo, is this PlayStation Home on it? You don't see that too often. All right, let's just go ahead and scroll around here. So first of all, we got Big Wart 21. All right, let's go ahead and check out how many gigs we got here. I got 4.81. It's got 120 gigs inside of it. All right. Let's go ahead and check out. Let's check out any games downloaded here. Nope, no games. We're looking to check out the last time it was played. Played NCAA Football 12 in 2019. That's very interesting. All right, NBA 2K17 as well. And it goes all the way back to 2010 when he played PlayStation Home. That's awesome, dude. Let me try to boot that app up and see if anything happens. Okay, so it wants me to connect to the internet. So I guess let me just try to connect to the internet and see if it'll do anything past the network error. No, I'm not gonna update that. No, cancel that. All right, so that for sure is gonna update it and then like render it useless, I would assume. Whatever, let's go ahead and check out. Ooh, he's got messages here. Hold on, anything? Yes, he's got stuff. Hey, Advanced Warfare. I would like you to join my party. That punt. Oh yeah, he's talking about football, I guess. Saw a lot of playing some football games earlier. Dude, I love these. From a random user named In the Matrix 123 says, "Hello there, PlayStation Network user. I'm Kevin Butler from the Sony Entertainment Company. I would like to stop this spamming rumor about PlayStation Network users having to pay for playing online. If you send this to 35 people, you get $37 in your PlayStation Store." Dude, oh man. This guy's chatting with his friend, and it's just like classic friend banter from 2012. It says we're going on some vacation. We leave tomorrow, and then says on a cruise, but spelled cruise wrong. And on a cruise. Nice. That's about it. Oh yeah, it's all adding up. So he's got DirecTV, NFL Sunday Ticket here. Also got PS View where he's probably watching some TV as well. And that explains all the chat about football and also the games. He played some football games as well, like NCAA, Madden, that kind of stuff. And nothing else going on here. Let me go ahead and put this DVD back in and see if that works. For some reason it thinks there's a disc inside already. What? There's definitely not. Oh no, come on, man. There we go. All right, so by the way, if you hold this down for like 10 seconds, it resets itself, apparently. Let's see if it'll accept a disc now. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there it goes. Yes. It's advertising some Shakeology stuff. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, we got total body cardio fix, upper fix, lower fix, Pilates fix, and 10-minute fix for abs. All right, let's try the total body here. Oh crap, I need a Beachbody mini mat. Okay, it's optional. Good. Doesn't need weights. These will qualify, right? All right, here we go. Let's get to the good stuff here. Ouch, the floor is hard. No wonder they want you to get the mini mat. What a stupid workout. I'm done with this crap. Ah, what a dumb workout. All right, well, this console's fully working. I guess Sony factory refurbished it really nicely. And hold on, it's actually spitting out a lot of hot air. I wonder how new this thermal paste is. I guess we got it back in like 2010 maybe. So, all right, interesting. It works. If you want to check it out, all this is down below for sale on my website, so go check it out. And guys, let's move on to the next one. Now, next up here, I have an Xbox 360e, which is just yeah, it looks pretty awful. And flipping to the back, looks like we still have our warranty seal intact. Now, real question is, do we have a hard drive? We do not. Good old Goodwill. Let's plug it in and see if it works. All right, 3, 2, 1. We got power here, and oh, I definitely hear a game inside. All right. Should we eject it? Let's eject it. Something good, please. Please. Oh, that was close. All right, Madden 10 is probably worth nothing. Ooh. Oh no, that's awful. Oh, we got some profiles. Yes, let's go. All right, now first of all, yeah, take a closer look at this disc. It's got the ring around it, which I think usually happens when somebody rotates their Xbox while the disc is spinning. Also, it's cracked, like right there. So many questions, but honestly, when it came out, I was hoping I had NCAA Football 14 because I saw some football players there. But let's go ahead and explore a bit here. All right, we got Eric, Erneil, Six, Christopher, Rich Boy, and Doll. Dude, it had to be like a 6-year-old putting this stuff in here. All right, let's start with Christopher because he's got 660 gamer score and see what's up. All right, so Christopher has quite the fit going on here. He's got some gloves, got some like a wetsuit, I guess, or something. We'll see what he last played. NBA 2K15 and first played Connect Sports Season 2 and got a decent gamer score there. But I think what we really want to see here is, does a game work? Because that's a little suspect there. Let's go ahead and put in MW2 and see if it loads up. It is loading up. The disk drive is way louder than it should be, but I mean, it works. All right, let's go back to the main menu and keep exploring a bit. And yeah, as you can see, we have 4 gigs built in, which makes sense. And checking out the avatar items, we've got Connect Sports Golf, Connect Sports Football Hat, Connect Sports Darts Hat, and a classic Connect Sports Cap. I actually really like that football hat. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's kind of funny. And I really want to check out one of these just ridiculous profiles, like this one right here. What was the goal here, man? It had to be like a 5-year-old making this. I mean, they even played some too. What did they play? GTA 4 back in 2017. They played GTA 4. I guess for like 10 minutes because they got 5 gamer score. Same with NBA 2K15. I I don't know, man. All right, but of course, we also got to check out the game, see if we got any games downloaded here. Oh, we got Hexag HD, we got Hydro Thunder demo. Okay. N+, yeah, most of these are like things that come on the console, but at least they got, I don't think Hydro Thunder came on the console. Maybe it did. But anyways, guys, this console is good to go. It'll be cleaned up and listed down below for sale on my website. Go ahead and click that link down below or scan the QR code on the screen. And all the consoles in the Texas loader will be listed on my website. All the consoles that are fully working are cleaned on the website, so don't feel like you're going to get a super dirty, crappy console like this. They are cleaned up by us, so go check them out. And guys, let's go ahead and move on to the next console. Now, one thing I miss about the 360 is it was kind of in an era where you didn't have to worry quite as much about what you did online, what you put online. I'm not saying it was good, but back in the day, people went crazy on Xbox Live. And these days, you really got to be careful about what you put on the internet, you know, your privacy, all that kind of stuff. And that's why we have Mysterium VPN, the sponsor of today's video. So Mysterium VPN is not like other traditional ones. They are a decentralized VPN, which means that instead of your web